Waiting for the YouTube stream to actually go live. Hello, YouTube. Welcome to the VOD. We've just been talking about you. Welcome to the VOD where we are going to play some World of Warships. Definitely not going to talk for an hour before we start playing World of Warships, because that's not for YouTube. Bracklol Trucker YouTube says hi on Twitch. You can't see him unless you come to Twitch, but hi. I'm assuming that. Sorry, I just assumed your gender. I apologize. Does YouTube not get the fun banter? Well, we were just talking about this. Maybe in the future, I will start off with a small, short VOD at the beginning so that it is on there. But then I would have to stop that VOD and start another one for the gameplay. That's doable. It's not a problem. And I can, you wouldn't have to do anything as a viewer because I would transfer you over to the new VOD when it starts. It just requires a bit of button pushing on my end. That's fine. It's not rocket science. You had Inception. Me. you. Can. Here. Me. 3. Times. All right. Let's open some containers. I am good at pressing buttons. Do I have enough points to get anything? Hello, Tilted. Or Grant. Whoever that was. I can never remember which sound I assigned to YouTube and which sound I assigned to Kick. Maybe I should make Kick sound like something being kicked and make YouTube sound like a tube. That is 15 points. I have 13 points, so we need some more points. But we're not going to get any points because we're going to be doing low tier. Yay. Make it a Bruce Lee movie sound effect. Can you imagine how annoying that would be if someone started typing a lot of things? Oh yeah. No. You know you aren't getting the paid reward. Oh, am I not? Oh, do you have to upgrade each area at a time? Thank you for pointing that out. I didn't realize that. Oh, can you backtrack like you can with the... Yes. Cool. Okay. That's fine. As long as you get the stuff that you already claimed. That's cool. Thank you for pointing that out. Can I do that as well? No. That's kind of silly. You would think, given that that's a revenue stream, you would think that they would poke you in the chest a bit more about that one. Some of their marketing decisions. Like when they used to release premium ships and not tell anyone and like that. Sometimes I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you not asking me for money, Because I had no idea. Unless you pointed out, I would never have noticed. I assumed that that was red because I'd finished it. Interesting. Any decisions related to that BPA or RDA? Right, let's check that the clan is succeeding. Clan is succeeding. Excellent. Good job. Probably will remind you. Yeah, that's true. Look at all these things you could claim. If only you had some doubloons. Insert wallet. That was so strange. In derail. Insert wallet. What? Alright, so... Number of victories less than 10. No, wrong one. Number of battles less than 10. We are left with the two Dianas, the Gelderland, and the Minion Union. Dan is on 5-0, Dan Lima's on 1-0, Geldland's on 1-1, and Minion Nunez is on 1-0. I've got my quiz book. I've got Victor Znamensky. Did we finish the quiz from the 18th of July? We did not. Chat. Name 5 current UK cities. UK being defined as the extent of the UK is determined by the, or as described by the UK government, with names ending in the letter H. Name 5 current UK cities with names ending in the letter H. Belfast. No. Bath, Norwich, correct. Edinburgh, yes. Bournemouth, good. Oh, actually, Bournemouth might not be a city. It's not on the list. It has to be cities, not towns. Hull does not end in an H, Urban Hangman. Perth is not in the United Kingdom. Portsmouth. Portsmouth is on the list. So far we've had Bath, we've had Edinburgh. Do we have? We did have Norwich. Yeah, good. Perth. Oh, we did have Perth. What the? Where is Perth? What? Wait. Perth is... Oh, Perth in Scotland. I'm thinking of Perth, Australia. Of course, yes. Ignore me. Yeah, so Bath, Edinburgh, Norwich, Perth. I think we said Plymouth, Portsmouth. Did anyone say... Loughborough is not a city, that's a town. Dover is also a town. So we're missing one in... Yes, Peterborough. Yes. We're also missing one in Northern Ireland. And I don't know where that one is. I think it's in Cornwall. Define city. So a city is... so in the UK, it's really simple. A city has been given a royal warrant by the monarch to be a city. Anything that has not got a royal warrant to be a city is not a city. It's as simple as that. Armagh is one of them. The other one, I actually don't know where it is. Hang on. Oh, it's in Denbighshire. Okay. Yeah, there's a city in Denbighshire in North Wales. Oops. No, it's not done by population. St. Asaph, yes, exactly. Congratulations, you have passed quiz 200 for the 18th of July. And now I must shoot chips. I have a division. There's a YOLOing player. The smallest cathedral in the UK. No, I believe that it has always been a royal charter, but I think one of the things that the monarch looked for in a city before they gave it a royal charter was, does it have a cathedral? Which is where this whole has a cathedral thing comes from. as Cog says. I think it's a bit of a myth. I can imagine the Privy Council being like, but sire, it doesn't have a cathedral. We are not going to win this. Mm-mm. They have lost but 2 ships, and we 6. It has now. But sire, who has decided that it is a cathedral? I have. For I am the monarch. Which is why monarchs are stupid. Monarchies are stupid. You can have a fire, and you can have a fire, and you can have a fire, and you are all the same person. Can I have a nose fire, please? Come on, I've been good. Please. The time I don't have a nose fire, I'm not doing any damage. There we go. It took so long the other two are going to go out. A la bouffe. Now they're in the camp. You glad you're not doing the wrong challenge? Yeah, you know how I feel, though. Imagine doing that with 950 ships. Imagine doing that for 5 years. 100? I know, right? That took me 5 clicks. Why are there so many humans in this match? A bit weird. You get 50 from 22, that's pretty good. Especially if it was a, a decent number of matches. Sounds like what I had to do for my lion. I am my last hope. Would AFHE work? Yeah, maybe actually. Although its pen is already 25. $60? No longer 100. We have ruined it. Oh well. Not the first, it won't be the last. So many new quizzes. Get it back to 100. This, unfortunately, is impossible. Chat. Quiz 208 from the 26th of July. Question 1. What single letter is used on a musical score to indicate that the music should be played loudly? And Punky, for a bonus point, what does that stand for? Atriana's beaten you to. Is it forte or is it fortissimo? Which one of those is it? Fight. Atriana in blue, Punky in red. Want a clean fight? No eye gouging. Fortissimo's FF, yeah, maybe. Forceful, yeah. Question 2. This will take you a little while. What is the smallest number whose English name contains all 5 English vowels exactly once each? What is the smallest number whose English name contains all 5 vowels exactly once each? I'll let you work on that while I'm playing. Island Cat, that's cheating. This might trip up the Americans a little bit. It's a bit of a clue. Has to be exactly once each, no repetition. Figmo has got it. It is 206. 205 also has all the vowels, but more than once each. 105 is not the correct answer. 206. Y is not a vowel. But don't forget that we say and. 206. All right, we have 3 enemy players. You want a quiz stream? We could do a quiz stream. Set it up with QuizKit. Could have little teams. Is that like the French saying 20 and 1? No, it's more like you ignoring us and not doing the and properly. Yeah, I guess it is. The only thing stopping you playing on this map, Cog, is you. When I glanced at chat, then I read, for some reason, I read Agincourt as yogurt. I love Rio and yogurt. It's fair enough. Yogurt's pretty cool. I also like yogurt. A ship called Yogurt. Given some of the bizarre names that the British Navy used, would not surprise me. Damn it, we've run out of names again. Let's just do favorite foods. Smith, go. Pizza. Brown, yogurt, sir. Beans Breakfast. That'd make a great name for a ship. HMS Beans Breakfast. HMS Pickle, yeah. HMS Milky Tea. Fantastic. Yes. HMS Slightly Dubious Bread. HMS Yorkshire Pudding. HMS Digestive, that's great. HMS Custard Cream. HMS Spotted Dick. HMS Roly Poly. Oh man, now I want Roly Poly. Is there an HMS Haggis? I don't think so. I don't think there are any, you know, intentionally food-based ones apart from Pickle. HMS Blood Pudding. It's a bit more warlike. Vegetable suet? What are you making? I might make a recipe from Max Miller. I posted it in Food. His latest video is about Salisbury steak. The, you know, American school canteen staple. And the history of Salisbury steak. It's really interesting. And it looks pretty easy, so I might have to have a go at that. Flashback. Cockchafer. I've been hit in the face by several cockchafers. They're a bit of a nuisance in my old place. I've seen one here as well. HMS polka dot bikini. HMS knotted handkerchief. We were winning. We're no longer winning. I blame you lot for talking about food. Gesundheit, Lumax. Pepsi have done quite a few things like that. There was another one in Indonesia, I think? Somewhere in that region. Where they screwed up like one of those lottery numbers under the bottle cap kind of things. And like 1 million people won $1 million or something like that because they just printed it wrong. So they just cancelled the whole thing. So there were lots of people going like, where's my million? I don't think we're going to win this. We were winning this. Quite massively. We're no longer winning this massively. I'm not sure if I can beat a Wakataki and a good tone. Oh, it's just reminded me of a really good film. Has anyone seen Joe Black? Really good. Not a very well-known movie, I think, from the 90s. With Brad Pitt. Yeah, meet Joe Black. It's very good. Right. So, hi. I was not expecting to actually see you. Yeah, Brad Pitt doing the Caribbean accent. sorry. Oh my god, can I please hit it? I'm aiming right. Yeah, Claire Forlani, yeah. You haven't seen it? It's very good. Recommend it. Brad Pitt plays. It's not overtly. It's not overtly Judeo-Christian in its kind of story, but basically he plays a devil character who comes to Earth for a vacation. Pretty funny. Death, yeah, that's what I mean. It's not like in the movie. It's not overtly tied to any particular religion. He's just playing like this kind of underworld, I take you down with me kind of character, which could be from a number of different religions. Yeah, but death is from all sorts of different traditions. It's not the focus of the movie. Yes, Yak, that one. Anthony Hopkins is in it, yeah. It's a really good cast because it's Brad Pitt, it's Anthony Hopkins, it's Claire Forlani. But I got the impression at the time that it just didn't do very well. Not many people saw it, and I don't think, no one really watched it after it left the theaters. It was Brad Pitt not being Brad Pitt, yeah, maybe. It's too intelligent, yeah, maybe. It was a pretty good era for movies. Yes, Danny. He goes to the hospital and there's an old lady there talking Jamaican patois. And because he's deaf, he can speak every language. Tony. It's good. If you're like, oh, I fancy watching a movie, but I don't know what to watch, it's good. And it's old enough that it's probably going to be on most streaming services, I would have thought. Because no one's going to be holding their exclusivity rights on that one. You're halfway through Fast and Furious. You've never seen them. I don't know. If you just like take your brain out, they're pretty good. I love the sequences. I mean, it's not only the Fast and the Furious, but I love the sequences in those movies where they're sort of like trying to catch up to something like a truck going down a highway in their like super like NOx having turbo, 1,000 horsepower cars, and they're like, and like the camera keeps cutting to them changing gear, and then they're doing like 20 gear changes and they still haven't caught up. But like, that car could catch up in second. What are you doing? Pacific Rim. Pacific Rim is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. But yeah, they downshift max revs to go faster. Yeah. It's just full of so many, like, even as a non-car person. Okay, I know a bit about cars, but I'm not that into cars. But even I can, like, I'm looking at it going like, what? This is a car movie. How can you get that wrong? When they're firing HE at you, does it matter whether you show your side, front, back? Not really. The thing that matters most with HE, at this tier anyway, is presenting the smallest possible silhouette. But Madco, please bear in mind that because I'm playing mostly against bots, and bots can't aim, I'm doing things at tier 2 that I would not do at high tier, like stop. Because those guys, the players will hit me, but the bots will not hit me. This kind of range. And so at this tier, it's more about trying to kill as many bots as you can. So the low tier matches basically have two phases. The first one is the players kill the bots, and then the second one is the players kill each other. And the team that wins is quite often the team whose players manage to kill as many bots as they can. And so we're currently in the everyone kills the bots phase. And so I'm behaving differently than I would do if I was playing against players.
Total. Rocket launch detected.
Like, I would never do this in a high tier game. And it's just because I know that these two are not going to hit me. Haggis, hello, thank you very much to the 12. Don't ram, don't ram, don't ram. Like, it's a lot of things like that, like stopping one of your bots who is very healthy getting rammed by an enemy bot who has no health. It's a lot of that kind of thing. And so at the beginning, you're just sitting back. You're not really maneuvering at all. You're just putting yourself in a position where you can spam a bot and then you're just trying to kill it. But then once the bots start to run out, then the players start to engage each other, and then it's different. Because suddenly you have to start dodging. Whereas right now I can just see it. Have I seen Shaolin Soccer? I absolutely have. Many, 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 many years ago when it came out. Can I have a fire, please? Alright, that Weymouth is dead. Good. There will now be a brief intermission. Wow. Chat, question number 3. Which species of great ape lives exclusively in Asia? Zoos notwithstanding. Which species of great ape lives exclusively in Asia? The Yeti, correct. The Asian one. It is the orangutan, correct. The grape ape? Yes, you're correct. This is the orangutan. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-doo-doo. I'm gonna let Andy here kill this Novik. While I go up there and wait for the Umakazi. Which apparently is currently trying to run and gun our Fontaine, which is a bot. Okay. Got him. Thank you very much for the follow. Question 4. Question 4. Which influential figure qualified as a doctor of medicine at the University of Vienna in 1881 before dying in Hampstead, London in 1939? No, not Marx. Get him. Nope, no answer. It was Freud, yeah, Sigmund Freud. Oh my god, this question is American. We'll do that one. We'll do that one when I can put my eyes on the screen. You might get an easy one, yeah. In America, it's the one about it's name some American things. Hi. A 646. Sidewalk. Eyeglasses. Just in case it wasn't clear what they're for. To go with your leg pants. Yeah, you can see me. It's not that strange of a word, to be honest. I think I as a word, eyeglasses is perfectly sensible. Get him! Can you drive in parks? You've obviously never been to Croydon. It's almost obligatory to have the burned out shell of a car in the children's playground. Hurrah! Right. Chat, question 5. No Googling. Oh, there's a bit of a twist. Don't start answering immediately. Listen to the whole question. Name the 5 largest cities in the USA by population, comma, whose name contains the word city. Name the 5 largest cities in the USA by population whose name contains the word city. New York City is on the list. Kansas City is on the list. Los Angeles City, I think you just made that up. Yes, New York and Kansas, correct. 3 more. Oklahoma City, correct. Salt Lake City, correct. 1 more. What's it? Punky, you just missed the whole thing. We've already got 4 out of 5. What are the 5 largest cities in the USA by population whose name contains the word city? Minnesota City, not correct. Atlantic City, not correct. We've already had New York, Oklahoma, Kansas, and Salt Lake. There is 1 more. Jersey. It is Jersey City. Correct. Aw, Punky. Right, for the next question, I'm going to have to ban everyone except Punky. Oh, even if I go back a day, the first question is also about America. All right, I'll tell you what. This question is just for Punky, okay? No one else is allowed to answer. Anyone else who answers question 1 from the 25th of July on quiz 207, which is going to be the next question I read, gets banned, okay? Punky. Ellis Island and Governor's Island are in which city's harbour? I would also like you to know that in this question, harbour is spelled with a U. Because this is a British book. Ellis Island and Governor's Island are in which city's harbour? Island Cat. Island Cat. TC Freer. That's it. I'm afraid you're banned. That's it. You're both banned. Perma banned. No appeals. Get out of here. It is New York City. Even I would have known that one. It didn't help because you knew it. Of course you did.
Gun Bunny 4 is subbed for 41 months total at tier 1.
Thank you very much, Gun Bunny, for the 41 months. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. And Haggis, thank you again for the whole year. Rules is rules. That's 8. This patch of quizzes seems to be more American than anything else. Right, got 2 more games to play in this one. Question 2. Who played Adenoid Hinkle in the 1940 satirical movie The Great Dictator, which I don't think I've seen. I should probably remedy that, because that is one of the great works of humankind. It is Charlie Chaplin. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that. I wonder if that must be out of copyright by now. Oh no, probably not. Not quite. Good film, famous speech. Yeah, I've seen. I know. I know the content and I know the quotes, but I've never seen it in its fullness. The Great Dictator. Why am I playing? Can someone do exclamation marked ronked for Annalie? Thank you, Piper. Annalie, if you read that, it will explain. Yeah, I wonder if that's while the match is starting. Let me see if that's on Prime. It is on Prime. Huh. Well, guess what I'm doing after the stream? Fantastic. Oh my god, the pick of destiny is... Oh no. Every time I open Prime and look for something, I'm like, oh, that's on there. Oh, that's on there. I haven't seen Tenacious D and the pick of destiny for a while. That's going back on the playlist. Oh, man. The Stargate movie is leaving soon in 6 days. I'm going to close this now. Maybe I should do a watch party of The Dictator or something. That'd be cool. City Light. Yeah, I haven't seen... do you know what? I don't think I've seen a single Chaplin film. James Spader. I love James Spader. Such a good actor. I need to finish watching The Blacklist, but the flippin' Amazon do this thing where they shuffle things in and out of their Prime so that you have to go and buy the extra, either just go and buy the episodes to finish the season, or it goes on to like Paramount Plus or whatever. And they did that with flippin' The Blacklist while I was watching it. So I got to like halfway through season 7 and it's like, oh, the rest of it's now on Paramount Plus. Like, so I need to go and find the rest of that because The Blacklist is so good. But I'll need to. I haven't watched it for a few years. I'm going to need to go back and watch the first few seasons just to remind myself. I also want to rewatch 24 as well because 24 is so good as well. And it's been long enough now because I've watched 24 twice. It's been long enough with 24 that I've forgotten all of the little twists. Because the thing that really made 24 really good was the little twists, like who are the moles, who's gonna die, and I've forgotten. So I really want to watch 24 again. Has it not aged terribly? It probably has, but it's still really good. I used to have the 24 ringtone on my work mobile phone at work. CTU power. You didn't well, I don't know. Maybe it will look really, really bad because I haven't watched it in many, many years. I watched them all when they came out, and then I watched them all, I don't know, a couple of years later. But it's been a while. Unlike, Battlestar Galactica, which I rewatch regularly. Was it 6 seasons? Around about the 6 mark, I think. Betters. Wow, this is going really badly. I can't hit shit. It's probably because I'm not really paying attention. Because we're talking about really cool stuff. You're watching it for the first time? The shaky cam. It's called, I think the technical term for that is the Dutch cam. The Dutch cam is takes a little bit of getting used to. It was very fashionable cinematography style at the time, in movies as well as in TV. It was in 9 seasons, really. Do you know who I blame for the whole like shaky cam thing? Blair Witch Project. The beginning of the shaky cam fashion was the Blair Flippin' Witch Project. Which was a good movie. And the cam style suited the movie because it was supposed to be shot on little camcorders. But then everyone else started copying it. Like, no, don't do that. You're like a AAA blockbuster that's supposed to look like it's shot on expensive cameras. Don't do that. I guess you could take Battlestar Galactica and run it through some kind of image stabilization software. There must be some kind of real-time AI-driven Steadicam thing you can put it through. There must be. Wow, this match is just a walkover. Holy crap. All the cams had to be handheld. It was just a style choice that a lot of directors made in that period. And it went into a lot of sitcoms as well, because then you had all like the parody reality show sitcoms and reality shows themselves, of course. So you had like Big Brother, which Big Brother ironically using tripod cameras. But then you had, like, The Office used a lot of that kind of, like, handycam kind of thing. But that, I think that added to The Office, and it wasn't overdone. Like, the way they would do the zooms and stuff. It was used in Seinfeld, I think, as well. But I can't stand Seinfeld, so I've never seen it. Some of the videos from the concert you played in are less shaky than the movies. Yeah. I think the problem with Battlestar Galactica's shaky camera was, like, the actual camera shake that was actually done by the camera operators looked fine. Because it looked natural, if you see what I mean. It looked like a human shaking a camera, because it was a human shaking a camera. The problem with Battlestar Galactica in the, mid-noughties was that it was using a lot of CGI, but it was also using a lot of digital zoom and like Ken burns and stuff. And so a lot of the camera shake in some of the external spaceship views was done digitally using, you know, editing software. But it was like early 2000s editing software, and so it wasn't particularly good. And so a lot of those kind of shakes and cuts and Ken burns and stuff, they contrasted really badly with the quite natural looking camera shake from the internal scenes. I think that's the problem. Like some of the weird forced zooms that they did just didn't really work very well. Oh, you have torpedoes. That's, okay. Heatadel, I did get a Heatadel. Only 7 of them, we can do this. Hi. What you doing? John Woo. Yeah. Yeah, he did have a very specific style. Mako, sorry, if you've come here to learn World of Warships, I'm not really playing right now. My brain is playing the game on autopilot while we talk about movies and food and shit. Apologies. Don't expect scintillating tactical gameplay. I'm just shooting the red things while my brain talks about movies. I have a minute 30. I also need to sneeze. Occasionally people do get lost and wander in here, DG, so I do have to cater for them. I am simply going to lose on points. These low-tier cruisers really suffer from this problem of it not firing all your guns when you double-click. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it, Adriana. It's not exactly a critical life skill, is it? Oh man, I just need... I have 45 minutes to kill 2 full health battleships. That is not happening. Did I say minutes? I meant seconds. You installed it? Why would you do such a thing? You can play World of Warships if you want to play World of Warships. Don't let anyone tell you you can't. You might like to also consider there's another World of Warships game in the franchise called World of Warships Legends that originally started as a console World of Warships variant, but it's now available on Steam for PC as well, which is very confusing. That is arguably better for beginner players because it explains more of the game. A lot of the mechanics are built into the UI in terms of explaining them, and it's got better like tutorial information. The UI is better. It's just a more like helpful modern interface. So if you do want to start playing a World of Warships game, that one might be better. Yeah. And like the interfaces, if you if you're a console gamer, or you play a lot of controller games on PC, the interface is designed to be used with a controller. The trailer is dropped for a new season of Reacher. Oh, cool. Oh, it's being released on the 12th. I've only just finished watching the last one. That's cool. Which book is it? Because I have read all of the books. I'm a bit of a Reacher fan. They've done a spin-off with Neely? Oh, cool. I love that actress. Yeah, assuming it's the same actress. She's really good. I think she nails Neely. Really, really good. I'm not sure how I was picturing the personality of the character in the book. I think I had the character in the book being a little bit more kind of gritty and hardened. But the way that she does it fits really well. There's a scene in the I won't spoil the story in case anyone hasn't seen it yet, but in the most recent released season, there's a scene in it where she has a fight in an office building, and it's so good, so good. A couple of guys come to try and kill her, and it's so well done. The Neely spin-off starts in September. Cool. Nice. Right, I need to do one more game in the Deanna. TC. It's a question for you. TC. TC Freer, who is banned currently for answering a question that he wasn't supposed to answer. Now it's your turn. TC. You will be unbanned if you can answer this question correctly. TC Freer, question 4 from quiz 207 from the 25th of July. What is the nickname of the character Pete Mitchell, played by Tom Cruise in the 1986 film Top Gun? I don't know if you've ever seen that. Punky band. Goose? You're definitely banned. It is Maverick. TC's unbanned, but Punky's banned. And Angry Dishwasher, you should just go and hang your head in shame. Last question from the 25th of July. Name any 5 David Bowie studio albums with 2-word titles. Name any 5 David Bowie studio albums that have 2-word titles. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 of them. Ziggy Stardust? No, that was his character. ETH Chemistry, not on the list.
Hydrate.
Heathen Chemistry, also not on the list. Space Oddity, correct. Black Star, has to be studio albums. Let's Dance, correct. Hunky Dory, correct. David Bowie, correct. Scunthorpe, not correct. Aladdin Sane, correct. I never heard of that one. There are 3 more. Young Americans, correct. 2 more. Bowie Knife, incorrect. Diamond Dog's correct. One more. Some of you were this once upon a time. Some of you here right now used to be this. But probably aren't anymore. No, not pinups we had. Pinups is there. Maybe some of you were pinups, I don't know. A child? What kind of child? Skinny? No. Lonely? No. Young Americans. Congratulations, chat. You have completed the quiz for the 25th of July. Oh, was it already meant? I missed it. It's difficult for me to keep my eye on the screen and look at the names. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Difficult to do quizzes that have multiple answers and try to do World of Warships at the same time. I apologize. We recognize Figmo's genius. Nearly done. History of the Great War. Last match. Then we have the other Diana. Which I'm kind of glad that I started with this one because these matches have gone terribly. This is another really bad loss. Just purely from the bots, just suiciding. You're dead, you got 2 fires. Yeah, I think it is a museum ship. Oh, it might be Aurora, yeah. Don't ask me, I'm not the naval person. What? There's an island there. Yeah, they've had a sudden die-off. They've had an extinction level event of their bots. There is yet a chance. Well, I turned around quickly. Yeah, I don't know if JT's still here. Very kindly dropped some gift subs during the intro. Some fun can be had at tier 2. It's a different kind of fun, different flavor of fun. Requesting support. You don't need support. You got torps on the front to turn, you'll be fine. Doop, doop. You've been putting off the campaign mission that forces you on tier 2 to 4. Yeah, those missions aren't particularly difficult. You can get done pretty quickly. Just do it. Just get it done. Was that Seabang? You mean you don't enjoy not hitting anything ever and not having any control over the guns that actually hit stuff? Don't say. That's how I feel about all secondary ships. How you feel about the Mikasa is how I feel about all of them. I mean, manual secondary Mikasa would be cool. Maybe they should update it for the 2020s. Mikasa Black. Lags? It kind of lagged. Sorry. Mikasa 23. What year did it get encased in concrete as a restaurant? Just Mikasa, whatever year that was, and when you spawn, you're just like on an island encased in concrete serving burgers. To passing ships. This is exciting. Hey. Nice.
Angry_dishwasher is subbed with Prime for 46 months total. Rocket launch detected.
Here, enjoy some of Jeff's money.
Right. For your next resub, you need to go and watch Top Gun. Because you failed the test. Right? Though I don't want to see you back here until you've gone and revised on your Top Gun trivia. Okay? Thank you very much, Angry Dishwasher, for the 46. Yeah, about that loss, right? It just goes to show, like, the bots can just all just die. Or not all just die. And you have zero control over it. Really? I'm 1 pixel away from that. Right. Diana Non-Lima, done. Holy ships. I'll ask you another Top Gun question. Alright, tell you what. TC, who knows everything about Top Gun, will now ask you a trivia question about Top Gun. You may redeem yourself at the hands of TC for your expert in Top Gun. No, we unbanned TC. Despite Punky's interference, he tried to, correctly answered the question. Yeah, come up with a really good trivia question, TC. She had a dog, I remember that much. It was a blonde dog. I forget what it was. What was it? It wasn't a dog. What was the name of the bar? Don't remember. I am not an expert in Top Gear. I just read a quick quiz question, looked down at the answers, but I was looking at the wrong answers. I'm like, what? No, it's not. No, just put it in chat, TC. You're there. Dishwasher's there. Just ask Dishwasher directly. How far from Yak's house is the base? Not far, I would imagine. Who is Meg Ryan? I bet TC's sitting there writing all these questions, and he's like, oh, damn it. What do you feel the need for? The need for peas. Yeah, I feel the need for peas. What, angry dishwasher, alone, no one else, what was the G rating? Oh, good question. What was the G rating Maverick achieved, I think you mean, in the canyon run on the test range? What was the G rating that Maverick achieved in the canyon run on the test range? Or do you mean attempted? Maybe you mean attempted. This was for the angry dishwasher. Was it 10G, TC Freya? That's where we find out where angry dishwasher is permanently banned or not. Ding ding, you think. What was Wargaming's idea with limit ships? I don't know, I wasn't here. I don't know what's up to TC. It's TC's question. TC is the judge, jury, and executioner. Will you accept 10, TC? Quiz 206 from the 24th of July. See you next month. Question 1. England's highest mountain is in which national park? England's highest mountain is in which national park? Banff. It is not Banff. It's not the Peak District. Incorrect. It is the Lake District. Bonus points if you can name them the peak. Yes, as that was displayed on the HUD. Ding, ding, ding. Angry Dishwasher is not banned. It is Scarfell Pike, correct. Huh. I did not know this at all. Question 2. Which novel by John Williams, I don't know if that's the composer John Williams, I'm not sure. Which novel by John Williams sold only a few thousand copies when published in 1965, but was the Waterstones Book of the Year? Waterstones is a chain of bookstores in the UK. Was the Waterstones Book of the Year almost 50 years later? And never heard of this. Which novel by John Williams sold only a few thousand copies when first published in 1965, but was the Waterstones Book of the Year almost 50 years later? I like the next question. I don't think anyone's going to know this without looking it up. The answer is Stoner. Question 3. What breed of horses do you find at the Spanish riding school in Vienna? Hey, quiet. What breed of horses do you find at the Spanish riding school in Vienna? Lippenzonners. It is Lippenzonners. And for a bonus point, which movie does that make me think of? One of my favorite movies. Crimson Tide. Love that film. The one with Gene Hackman. Denzel Washington, Gene Hackman. Such a good film. Actor who just passed away recently. Sam Neill. Such a good film. That is my favorite submarine movie. It's so good. Question 4. Mauritania was the last country in the world to officially abolish what in 1981? Mauritania was the last country in the world to officially abolish what in 1981? Correct, slavery. Alrighty. So I actually need to worry about winning in this one because I don't have the 5-0 lead that I had in the other one. So let's have a look at a matchmaking monitor just to see how much trouble I'm in. Alright, okay. No mains detected. We'll do this match. We'll get a little break going, a little giveaway. Mainly so that I can go and shut the windows and stop all the creepy crawlers coming in. Gaming old dad. Go on, Samson. Keep coming. Keep coming. No, don't go over there. What are you doing? If Yodo is not a huge upgrade over Takahashi, you're going to be so disappointed. Uh-huh. The whole chat right now is like, ooh. That's, it's awkward. They're quite similar, I think. Those two ships are pretty, you know, tier-for-tier consistent. Question is fairly easy, though. Well, I think so on Discord. Oh, okay.
3.
Bit tricky right now, but I'll get to it. There. Slide. Thank you, Gizmo. Thank you, Yeet. Oh, God. Why now? I'm gonna aim. There. 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 Yeets is worse. Thank you very much, Yeet. Oh god, you made my stream deck flash. Thank you very much, Yeet, for the 61 and the flippin' tier 3. Thank you, Gizmo, for the 55.
Tiger's Dan said.
Well, prepare your butt in that case, because the Yodo is to upgrade what North Korea is to an open and good democratic nation.
Yeah, pretty much.
Stubborn, rebellious, constantly indignant.
Pretty much. Thank you both, very kind. Alright, they hear we're hoping. I don't know what it is about the low tiers, or Diana or something. So often when I double click, it doesn't fire all the guns, and I end up with one gun that's left behind. Happens over and over and over again. Oh, you're not dead. Can you? Thank you. You've made progress. Did you make it spin round again? That gave me a good chuckle. What was really funny, Tiger, was I had the stream up on the screen, but I wasn't in the room, but I had the sound turned on, and I was elsewhere in the house, and I just heard this noise. Like, what the hell is that? I'm like looking around, trying to find where this stupid sound was coming from. And I'm like walking around, and like just walked past this room. I'm like, and then like did a double take. I'm like, oh, Tiger appears to have broken something. So I got a good chuckle out of it. Yeah, no, I'm seeing it. Foxy Unbekannt. Tiger, when are we playing Water Park Simulator? We need to set a date. Because we are not playing it. Stay quiet, sure. We don't have to do just one session. The next update, C-Bang. In a few days' time. It will do. Yeah, not quite yet. Soon. We might have to buy it for Grumbles. We might have to make Grumbles play it, because it's really not a Grumbles kind of game, but I think it would be hilarious to do RP. I think it would just be so funny. It would be so funny to have a little microcosm of the eco characters. We'll get like Archie in there. We'll get TC's, what was his name, TC, your character? Inspector, oh, what was his name? I can't remember. Nathaniel. I think Findus, that's it, Findus. Nathaniel was the predecessor. Findus Keepus, yeah. Because those three characters together. Just Ivan, Findus, and Archie. With Tigers as Robert would be flippin' hilarious. I wonder how many players. It's probably going to be 4, right? Because it's always 4. It's going to happen. Yeah, I hope they do a good job. Because that game is so good anyway. And it's just crying out for some multiplayer, like, task management hilarity. It's gonna be so good. The robot voice one, that was one of Tiger's characters. That was Tiger. Tiger, 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 and Tiger was his name. Oh. Nice. All right, let's see this quiz question. Oh. Wow, it's a fairly detailed question. Okay. Chat. This is a Top Gun themed quiz question from TC. He says it's fairly entry level, but still quite high level. Okay. Okay. How many rounds per burst is fired by the F-14 against the Su-57 in Maverick, the movie Maverick? Note that it is not the number of rounds in total, but the number of rounds per burst. How many rounds per burst is fired by the F-14 against the Su-57 in the movie Maverick? This is where TC answers his own question. Like, oh, I know that. Some of you are pretty close. TC needs to find a new hobby. Ask TC how many times he has seen the Top Gun movies. I dare you. The closest so far are Figmo and Hangman. Incorrect, Templar. Figmo is currently the closest and earliest. Incorrect staining. Colder. Just John. Ding, ding, ding. It is 30, according to TC. Thank you, TC. You win an internet. All right. So that's that Diana on 220. I'm gonna take a little break, go and shut the windows and get a snack, blah 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 blah. When I get back, we'll do some kind of giveaway. I think I still have 3 CC crates to give away from one particular thing. Hang on, give me a sec. Yeah, I've still got, oh no, I've got 4 CC crates. 4 CC crates from 15.4. Let's do those. Stop giving me the crickets. Give you the crickets. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. When we will do 4 CC crates on Twitch. Just need to be aware.
Okay.
Tooler, I'm gonna have to take the sleeves off. That's better. Hi, Hula. How you doing? Thank you very much for the sleeveless raid. And I trust Twitch chat. Twitch chat is never wrong, ever. Ever. I'm spotted.
If I hit more.
I'm spotted here. I'm surface spotted. There's an Akatsuki right next to you.
Ah!
I'm like, what? How am I? I'm getting closer and closer to the island. Like, I'm still spotted. I'm still spotted. I'm still spotted. I'm still spotted.
Filter in
I've just
3,
finished talking.
1. Hi.
I've literally just finished 10 minutes of talking. I'm about to say, right, let's do the last battle and stop talking. Now is the worst possible time that you could have redeemed that. Well, but that's not. But you don't have to. Just because you had the idea. Just because you had the idea to redeem it doesn't mean that you have to redeem it as soon as it becomes available. You don't have a talent for
Tiger's Den used channel
redeeming
points to
that
set
very
the wrong
expensive
clan
alert at
message.
exactly the wrong time. Like, oh, I feel like Stats is about to stop talking. Let me spend 25,000 channel points. So that I can listen to a minute of silence.
Leave here, potentially. They're also quite heavy. So we're just gonna have to trust the people like that. We will. I love the fact that it seems to be a police department policy that they have to say wee woo when they're going along in their canoes. That's not the first time that I've heard a wee woo. Hopefully I won't get to up anymore. I think I might get to up anymore. Nah. The bots use single fires? Ah! Ow! No! No! Oh, you dick! You dick! Dick bot. Bollocks. We're about to say goodbye to Pride of Nation and Beast Made of Steel, Bismarck in Motion, King of the Ocean from Fargle. Because Tiger has redeemed. Don't know why. Tiger has redeemed. Now is the worst possible time you could redeem it Yeah. Obviously makes sense to you. And I'm gonna judge. I have speckled bread. Bara breath. The voice changer rant clip came up. Right. Because people always redeem it after I've just been talking like blah 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 blah. Like right, I'm gonna play now.
Tiger's Den activating voice filter in 3, 2, 1. Hi.
You're a dick and I'm not your daddy. I'm going to do a give. I'm almost tempted to sit here for 60 seconds in complete silence in protest. But I'm not going to. We're going to do a giveaway. While I eat my batter breath and my banana. We're going to do... Yes, exactly. We're going to do... Tits the same voice filter. On your stream it might be.
Hangman!
He did it! He flippin' did it! For the first time since May. He actually did it. Miracles do happen. We're gonna do a giveaway. The giveaway is going to be for 4 CC crates. 4 CC crates.
Voice filter disabled.
Volcanoes are the secret hideaways of the lizard people. Sure. 50 freaking 6 days. I know. Get good. Well, you finally did get good. You either got good or you got lucky. One of the two. 4 CC crates up to grab on Twitch. If you would like to be part of this giveaway, you need to make sure that you are on Twitch. You need to make sure that you know where your whispers are. This is for PC version on the NA, EU, or C regions. You need to know where your whispers are. If you would like to enter, it is !bloke away in the chat. If you're one of my sweepstake winners who's already fulfilled their max quota, I will give you some different ones. If you are a winner, happy Monday, bud. Did Hangman get lucky or get good? It's a good song, that. "30 seconds, get good." You wish to answer the question with no. Alright, let's get the winners. Vindictive Quaker, JP Duggan, Halric of Storm Rage, and Crichton. If you four, please, could send me a whisper with your in-game name and server, or I'm not even typing in the right window here. Where the hell am I typing? I have no idea where I was just typing. Some software on my PC is going to be completely screwed up because I just typed a lot of letters. We need JP. You got lucky. There you go. Up on that to get lucky. I'm up on that to get down. I'm up on that to get lucky. Alright, we got a full set. Thank you very much. Start with Quaker. you. Crichton, this is your second CC crate from 15.4 from me. So if you've claimed any CC crates from anyone else, this won't work. Just so you know. And also, you now can't claim any more 15.4 CC crates. And then JP. There we go. Probably give away for chat. I mean, it's your code. You can do whatever you like with it. Give it to a friend. Give it to a clanmate. Chuck it in chat. Get me to reroll. Whatever you like. And then give it the streak. It worked? Nice. Yeah, if you win another CC crate and it just comes from the same patch, you won't be able to claim. You need 50 subscriber cameras. The final question of quiz 206 is one of those name 5 things. So I'm going to do it before I go into the match. Otherwise you'll accuse me of not reading. How do you tell? You can't really unless you ask the streamer. Like, there is a format. And if like Grant, you have a spreadsheet, you could tell, but at a glance you can't tell. But if you ask the streamer will know. You got blue boosters, okay. 15,000 coal, okay. You got a Roma. You got a flippin' Roma. Congratulations, that's a good chip. Well, I like it. I like me a Roma. Very cool. You will be incredibly frustrated by the AP in that chip. I'll give you one tip. Don't shoot anything when it's flat broadside to you. Wait for it to turn a little bit before you shoot it. Otherwise you will overpen literally everything. Those shells go through ships like hot knife through butter. Congratulations. Second ship in 6 years. Yeah, I like it, so it's terrible. Is the beer can camo still available? I don't know if you can just purchase it. A lot of those kind of camos now, you can just straight up purchase in the exterior section. So I don't know if maybe that's possible. I think it's also in the Distant Voyages containers. The 35 blue boosters, nice. As long as no one gets the camos. Alright, before I go into the queue. Question number 5. Oh, it was removed. Oh, really? Popes. Catholic popes. Roman Catholic popes. Because there are other popes. Give 5 of the names taken by Roman Catholic popes between 1903 and 2018. One name counts only once. For example, if there had been a Pope Arthur II and a Pope Arthur III, Arthur would only count once. You're just looking for the name, not the number. John Paul, correct. So up to 2018. So no Leo. Pope Balls III, no. Jordan Ringo, no. Benedict, correct. Benedict, Francis, Leo, Paul, and John Paul. Look at you. Benedict. You're missing one. Ron, you are almost there. You are missing one name. Because Leo is recent. Yeah. Remove Leo, replace with missing one. There were 3, in fact, by this name in that period. Nope, not Gregory. The Pius, correct, yes. Benedict the 15th and 16th, Pius the 10th, 11th, and 12th, John the 13th, Paul the 6th, John Paul the 1st and 2nd, and Francis. Good job. Other popes are available. Well, other Catholic churches are available. Pius is an obvious. What about Pope? Pope. Why haven't we had a Pope? We need a Pope Dave. There is a judge. Oh, there was. I think they're retired now. Hmm. You need a Saint Pope first, and then you can have a Pope. I thought it was, yeah. Some of those 8,000 doubloon camos are definitely available for purchase. I think all of the Kobayashi ones are. You want like Kobayashi Ki, Kobayashi Musashi? Bonuses? There are no bonuses on camos. Purely cosmetic. Price is the same. Enjoy playing 8,000 doubloons via squiggles. Saint Pope is a New York pizzeria. Where can you find the Battle of Trafalgar combat mission information? That's a good question. What is the Battle of Trafalgar event? Is that... Oh. I can't help you because I just got into battle. Is that a current thing? A past thing? An upcoming thing? I don't recognize the event. Yeah, if you buy it now, it's not going to have it Parathermal. All those things were wrapped up into the ships. Camos bought from now on are purely cosmetic. Yeah, I did the War Thunder thing where you press escape and get a battle. It popped up under community challenges. I have no idea. But what do you mean by mission information? Do you just want to read about what it is? Because obviously all the mission information is in the missions. It's on the Titch News. Is it a Twitch drop thing? It'll be in an article somewhere. I would start with the patch article, which is, just bear in mind when you go looking for the current patch article, the current patch article is named Battle Pass because the patch is named Battle Pass. The article titled Battle Pass is not about the Battle Pass. It is about the update, which is called Battle Pass. Whoever named that needs to be flicked on the forehead. Mission just says complete 3 of this type. If there's nothing else there, that sounds like you shouldn't have got it. Because normally those summary missions would come with some underlying missions. Have you tried Googling? When I get out of this, I'll investigate. Wasn't Battle of Trafalgar from a few patches ago? Have you claimed any codes today? Did you like go through our codes channel and like claim a bunch of old codes? I'm just trying to think of ways that you might have got it by mistake. The one that I sent you, that was a crate. I didn't give you anything other than a crate. That is not related. I absolutely guarantee that that code did not give you a mission. It gave you a CC crate. I swear those 2 pens didn't do any damage. Well, this match is going swimmingly. Unless all of my boats suddenly die. There was one last week, one this week, so logically the third one's next week. Oh, maybe you just didn't see that and you've completed the missions. And so it's just waiting for the new ones to appear. So I claimed my Twitch drops before the stream, and I haven't played any tier 5 or above today, so I might be able to have a look. Because in theory, I won't have completed them. There you go, I think Templar's cracked it. Oh, they're from Discord? Oh, is it the thing where you have to go and type a meaningful message in Discord? Templar does more than your CCs? Yeah, that is a fair point. Yeah, that's what I'm remembering. Because I think it's come up again. It comes up every year. Like, they generally do something for Trafalgar every year. it's me and Chubby Thunder. Oh dear God. Why? Sounds like an 80s movie stuff. Latest family rom-com starring Chubby Thunder. They actually have to distribute them by hand. Yeah, they have to, there's no link, so they have to collect up the names from Discord and then put it in. Oh no, Chubby Thunder, don't die. Don't die. I don't want to fight these two on my own. Chubby Thunder got a high caliber. Oh, something to sneak up on him. He's just turned out again. Oh, he's turned back in. The bots are actually been helpful. Yeah, I was hoping to stay dark to sneak up on this Romulus. Because now he's going to turn out. Go on, Chubby. Get in that cap. Screw you, mountain. Relt, no. Oh, please don't die. You're my spotting. Ah, double fire.
Joke from Lucky CH.
Well, he definitely felt that.
Haha. Thank you for the biddies. Oh dear, Chubby died as well. Right, Tyran. I need you to stay away from the Romulus. And just tank for a bit, okay? Yeah, Chubby started shooting. Just a tank, no heroics. No, Cunningham, no, don't die. One hit point. Oh my god. Well. Delivery. You're on fire. Do do dee do doodly do dee do dee do. Aw, man. Well, I'm gonna go park in your cap. You're not gonna get to my cap. Before I start capping your cap. Now bot's already capped a bit of your cap. So you need to come over here. Hi. Oh, that moment of indecision. Like, oh, do I need to turn around? Oh my. Of course, cunning plan here will leave the cap because that's what you do in a bot when you're capping. I think he's going to go for our cap. Just make sure he can't see me through this gap so that he has to come and actually rush at me. He's not reset. Maybe he's hoping for a torque reset. Maybe the player doesn't know about resets. Cunning plan, don't do it. Don't do it, cunning plan. Don't resist your programming, Tyran. Excellent. He was trying. Definitely trying. 3-0. Quiz 205 from the 23rd of July. Question 1. On which thoroughfare does the Tour de France always end? On which thoroughfare does the Tour de France always end? Main Street. Main Street, Paris. Yes, correct. It is the Champs-Élysées. The linear passage with Baguette Boulevard. Rue de Baguette. Which word, question 2, which word links a 1995 hit by McAlmont and Butler, a prog rock band led by John Anderson, and a response only 32.1% of people in Britain gave to voting reform in 2011? Which word links a 1995 hit by McAlmont and Butler, a prog rock band led by John Anderson, and a response only 32.1% of people in Britain gave to voting reform in 2011? I'm struggling to remember exactly what that vote was. No. Correct, Wix. It is yes. But I don't know what the vote was. Was it, because it wasn't Brexit, was it, first past the post? I think it was voting on first past the post. Like the style of vote counting that we use. Alternative vote referendum. The UK-wide referendum on the parliamentary voting system. 67.9% voted no. It was whether to keep first past the post or go with AV. I remember being amazed that that didn't pass. Cheers, the guy. Right then. Player who's come too close. Although there are quite a lot of ships there, so we might... 2 of them are bots, but 2 of them are players, so we're just gonna back off. Marmot, you might want to move. Just a thought. Definitely don't want to be taking that torp. Good job. Oh boy. Oh no, it's the Welsh. Must remember that Caradog has 6-kilometer torps. Being shot at. Alright, one of you has to go, and it's gonna be you, I'm afraid. Oh, bum. Stop setting me on fire. I'm gonna die.
Mizar_Federer said.
Careful, you're being shot at.
I am aware. Urgh. The thing that always gets me in this tier bracket is, first of all, how the hell does this Medea have such a high fire chance? The second is how long it takes to kill things. You're like, oh yeah, I'll just kill this quickly. No, you're not. You're not killing anything quickly. Oh, you just came out of the front of your smoke? Yeah, okay. Did you DCP before? No, damn it. I don't think we're gonna win. Get him! Question 3. Good Luck Jonathan is the former president of which country? Good Luck Jonathan is the former president of which country? It is not Bellerophon. It is Nigeria. Question 4. Whose acclaimed second solo album, released in 1993, 16 years after her first solo album, had a name which implied it was her first solo album? Whose acclaimed second solo album, released in 1993, 16 years after her first solo album, had a name which implied it was her first solo album? Not Jewel, although I do like Jewel. It was not me. It was not Bonnie Tyler. It was not Rosanna Jerome. They are both true people and not female. It was not Adele, it was not Kylie. Good guesses, though. It was not Madonna. It's not Taylor Swift. Taylor, how old was Taylor Swift in... Are you listening? How old was Taylor Swift in 1993? Considering that she released her first solo album 16 years before 1993. It was not Kate Bush. It's not 4. It's not Tina Turner. Ah, have I finally found one that stumps you because you can't Google it? She started early. Beethoven was not Beethoven. It's not Stevie Nicks. Would you like a clue? Her genre was punk. It's punk. It was Björk. The 1993 album was called Debut, but she'd released an album called Björk as a child in 1977. Thus, it was not her first album, despite being called Debut. You should have got that as an Icelandic person. There you go. You have failed your nation. You did get it, to be fair. Oh god, there's a football question. Anyone like football? Name 5 managers who have led England's men's football team to a FIFA World Cup up to the end of 2022. Name 5 managers who have led England's men's team to a FIFA World Cup up to the end of 2022. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 answers. Holy crap. Southgate, correct. Sven-Göran Eriksson, correct. Alf Ramsey, correct. No, not to win, just to go, to play. Gordon, who's Gordon? Ted Lasso is not on the list. Turnip Head Taylor is not on the list. Bear in mind that I don't know anything about football, so I'm just taking all of these names at face value. You might be making jokes that I'm not aware of. Bobby Robson, correct. Fabio Capello, I think I saw that name, yep. Roy Hodgson, correct. Glenn Hoddle, correct. I can tell at what point Google becomes involved. Because suddenly all the correct answers start coming up. Chuck Norris, correct. I'm not sure how many you're missing. There's definitely 2 I haven't seen. Kevin Keegan is not on the list. Charlton, no. One of them, their first name begins with G, and the other one, their first name begins with W. I don't think the first one you've said. You might have. The second one you definitely haven't. Alan Shearer, no. Winston Churchill, no. It's also not Winston. Football. FIFA. Graham Taylor we've had. So you're looking for one that begins with G, first name, and one that begins with W. All the others you've done. Glenn Hoddle, no. Walter Winbottom is one of the 2. Now you just need the G one. I don't think you've said it already. Winterbottom is a name. I'm starting to think that the first one you might have already said, because I'm kind of surprised, because even I know who this one is. I even know what he looks like. It's not Gary the Snail. Although that is the first correct 3 letters. You have the first syllable is correct. Gareth South. Oh, did you say it already? Okay, fair enough. That's why. Congratulations, Chan. You have succeeded. I'll now try and win. Yeah, sorry, I must have missed Gareth. Alright, let's get away from the flipping Kenya Super. No, up to, it was in the question, up to 2020, up to the end of 2022. That was in the question. Up to the end of 2022. Because this book is like 2023. So the book is actually quite good. When it's time bounded, it does say the time period. doop, be doop. Yeah, what what's his name? It's not that uncommon either. I'd love to know how that one came about. Oh god, he got a shot off around the island. Ow. Kunya Suvorovs are actually scary. One of the few battleships at this tier that are actually scary. Why are you aiming at me? Aim at the jester. Ow. He's still aiming at me, chat. Ow. That thing is terrifying. Because it's one of the only battleships of the tier that can actually hit things. Consistently. You kind of have to poke the bear. The bear's right there.
Tigers Dan said.
Here's a quiz question. Within vexillology, what is the significance of this sequence of numbers? 6, 1, 2, 1, 6, 6, 1, 2, 1, 12. Also, I will go to bed so you won't get the answer from me.
No, damn it. What if there's some kind of disagreement with chat? They'll drive me crazy. Like, no, but stats, it's this. And then the other contingent will be like, no, it's this. Like, I don't know, it's not my question. I'll wake up to a flurry of GMs tomorrow morning, like, we need closure. Well, I think the first question I have is, what is vexillology? Vexillology is the scholarly study of the history, symbolism, and usage of flags. Oh, I know the answer to this one. I know the answer to this one. I've heard you, Tiger, talk about it many times. I know the answer. Let's see if chat knows. Let's see how many Tiger superfans there are. I'm not sure I'll do the explanation justice, but I know the concept, you know. Actually, no, I think I could explain that. Yeah, I can explain that. I can explain that with an example. I'm gonna pin it. Can I pin that? Can you pin? No, you can't. I'm gonna copy the text. Paste it there. Do that, and then pin it. We'll see how long it takes someone to get the answer. It's almost a palindrome. You are not inaccurate. There is a reason for that. Templar's got it. It describes the spacing between the strips that make up the cross on the Norwegian flag. It's the dimensions. If you go and look across the top of the Norwegian flag and compare the numbers to the gaps, and you'll see. Tiger has mentioned this many times. Hang on a minute. We winning, son? I think we might be. Maybe. King Ralph here can kill Emmanuel. Unfortunately, Dreadnought is not Knyaz Suvorov. Do you know what is a Knyaz Suvorov? That Knyaz Suvorov over there who's probably going to kill King Ralph. It doesn't matter, Great War, because he wouldn't have hit anything anyway. Turret efficiency is completely irrelevant. In every single tier 2 and 3 battleship except the Knyaz Suvorov. Oh boy. Meanwhile, nope. Exactly. There's no point in risking shooting everything if you're not going to hit anything anyway. With that sequence not also relate to some UK flags, it will be different numbers because we don't have a single flag that has the Scandinavian offset sword-shaped cross like the Scandinavian countries do. Because the closest one, I guess, would be the England flag, but that's centered. The Scottish flag is diagonal. The Welsh flag's a flipping dragon. Whether the Scandinavian countries use the same dimensions, I don't know. You just put the dragon on top. That's why it's what's so annoying. What would make the Union flag look even cooler? A dragon. Just put a flipping dragon on it. Just take the dragon straight off the Welsh flag as it is and just plonk it on top. Jobs are good. It's like bacon. Dragons just make everything immediately better. No, it's only the Union Jack if it's flying on a ship. If it's just the flag, it's actually technically the Union flag. But everyone calls it the Union Jack, but that is actually technically not correct. Yeah, it's only a Union Jack when it's a Jack flag on a Jack staff. Which one is not on a boat? It is not. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. The name of... No, Idris is a giant in Welsh mythology. Idris is a giant that lives in the North Welsh mountains at a place called Cadair Idris, which is the seat of Idris, chair of Idris. which happens to be my favorite place on Earth. It is also where the factory that made Idris ginger beer was first situated, at the foot of the mountain. You've ever been in the UK and had Idris ginger beer? That's where it comes from. In Ivor the Engine, it's adapted to be a dragon, but it's actually, mythologically speaking, a giant. Yeah, Idris ginger beer is amazing. It's all good. Well, this is not going well. 3-2. You could probably make that argument, well, yeah. Alright, I'm going to do one more, and if this hits 50, I'm probably going to stop because I'm drawing the same players again. Oh, look, I'm sharing food. Damn it, it's sushi. It looks amazing. It's Lonely Co. Lonely, so lonely. So lonely and sad around. No, Chris. Yeah, he is getting on a bit. And any actors that are young enough to do it, I don't know. It's going to be flipping Timothy Chalamet, isn't it? It's him in everything. It's going to be Timothy Chalamet. He will inevitably at some point become Bond. Don't sing, drop me. No, so the reason I don't think it's going to be Tom Holland is that Tom Holland has said publicly recently quite a few times that, and bear in mind that he and Zendaya have just got married. He and Zendaya have both commented recently publicly that when they have kids, they are both going to disappear off the face of the earth. They're just going to stop working. They're going to take their money and they're just going to raise their kids. And recently, there was a picture taken of Zendaya, and she looked like she maybe is expecting a baby. So I don't think that Tom is going to be around very much longer as an actor because of that. Yeah, it may be not. It might be AI. It might just have been a, funny camera angle or whatever. But like the picture looked pretty convincing. But you never know these days. But yeah, he's said publicly quite a few times that when he has kids, he's just gonna stop working. No, Templar. So I don't think that he will be available. But he would. I agree with you. He would be good. What about John Cena? Yeah, I know, but they could get that into the story. It could be like an American exchange thing. He could be like a CIA agent who's on exchange. Because that's a thing. Intelligent officers do exchanges. That is a real thing. I think Henry Cavill is inevitable, isn't it? I would love to see a female Bond. I think that'd be cool. Why not? I don't know who Hannah Waddingham is, but yeah. None of her roles on stage and screen. I've never heard of her. She was in Game of Thrones? Who was she in Game of Thrones? I don't recognize her. Just bear in mind that I have almost not watched any new movies or TV in the last 15 years, and I haven't listened to any new music in the last 15 years. I don't know who people are. Like, some of the most famous people in the world could be standing right in front of me, and I would not have a clue. Harrison Ford as Bond, yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I know, I saw that meme as well. And why is that, Henry? Why is that? It's always worked for you? Yeah, funny that. Wouldn't happen to have anything to do with the fact that you're a good-looking millionaire movie star, would it? We're gonna lose this one again. I blame Henry Cavill. No, I hope this ship doesn't end up being a problem. Game, can I please no, that one. Fuck's sake. This one's gonna go to 50. Get out of my cab. Hi. Surprise! Bring it down, Legolas. Bring it down, Legolas. Why would you put them there, bot? Come on. Oh. Hey, got him. I was a little bit worried then that he's going to end up like hiding behind the island. Okay, this is still potentially doable. So their player is Dresden. Now Novik is blocking the cap, so I'm actually getting to shoot the same ship over and over again, which is good. Rockin'. Hi. Can I interest you in some freshly baked get out of my cap? Dude, this version makes me so sad. You used to be with a man who had every army. I didn't see the initial comment. But I don't need to. Nibbler, if you do get someone to do exclamation mark ronked for you, and all will be explained. It's only semi-voluntary. It's self-inflicted mandatory tier 2. Okay, this is still potentially doable. Gotta stay my ass away from that Dresden. So I know. Okay, they're not a Dresden main. That's good. I'm a maniac. I am a bit. Maniac, maniac. It's Yak's favorite ship. Oh no, the player's getting involved. Ah. No. Okay, hitting it is good. Can we do that twice in a row? No, the player's actually hitting me. That's really bad. Can I have some fires, please? What's the fire chance in this? It's 9%. I don't think I'm getting my representative quota of fires. He says with 12 fires. Shut up. I feel like I deserve more fires. There we go. They're all being mean to me. That's a perma. Okay, you, I think you need to go a little bit quicker. More of a quota? Yeah, I know. Just, you know, they weren't arriving when I wanted them to, you know. Oh, you didn't die? How dare you? How dare you find the fire bucket? No, because this player is going to whittle me down while I'm trying to kill these bots that are low health. I should probably go for him first, to be honest. But now he's found that place behind the island, I won't get him. Unless he just comes out the other side and leaves the cap. Okay, you could have just hidden behind the island and capped me out, but I might. Okay. I'm up for a no-cap kill all. Okay, it's time to concentrate on you, but I now don't have that much health. Game, don't start that. You've been pretty good the last couple of matches. Don't heckin' start that. Don't stop believing. Ah, that fire's gonna kill me. That's 50%. Damn it. GG's, human. We're the worthy adversary. They're a new player. We shall watch their career with great interest. Right, enough of that. Enough of that. Let's go back to the baby pool. We've played with the adults. Let's go back to the babies. So we have two choices. Yeah, that seal had teeth. That seal had teeth. They weren't like super new, but like 500 battles new. Also, music, very, very eclectic mix. Although these days, right, so since, I don't know when exactly. When I was a kid, I mean teenager mostly, I used to listen to a lot of music. I was constantly listening to music as a kid. And then, I don't know, somewhere as a young adult, I just kind of got out of the habit of listening to it. And I think it's partially to do with the fact that I don't like making noise. And ever since being a kid, and like going to university and whatever, I've always lived somewhere where I can't make noise. Because I have neighbor, and I'm like, I don't like disturbing people. I've always lived in like a block of flats or student accommodation or like a house that has thin walls or somewhere like that where I can't make noise. And I don't like wearing headphones. And so I just kind of got out of the habit of listening to music. And so really the only music that I really listen to occasionally is the same stuff that I listened to as a teenager. So my music tastes and, you know, playlist hasn't changed since I was like 16. I basically have listened to the same, I don't know how many albums, like 20 albums, just my entire life. That's it. That's my music. That's what I like. It's not changing. So I tell you what, let me open Spotify and I'll like read you my like saved albums or whatever. Oh, I haven't got I'm not logged in because my flipping browser reset. Okay, so as a teenager, I was a massive REM fan. So REM is like my first music love. Actually, no, that's not true. Bryan Adams was probably my first music love. So Bryan Adams, REM, Counting Crows, those are probably my three big ones as a teenager. Also Radiohead, The Cranberries, to a lesser extent Blur, Crowded House, a bunch of classical stuff. Yeah, Losing My Religion. Didn't really acquire any new likes through university because I didn't really listen to new music at university. I did learn that I hate Billy Joel because my roommate in the States used to play Billy Joel on a loop and I couldn't stand it. I cannot tell you how many times I listened to flipping Billy Joel. Hated it. So then in my 20s, I probably then started to listen to some more. Which is when I kind of got a love of, when I started to pick up my guitar and learn it again, because I learned as a teenager and then kind of stopped because I was traveling and uni and whatever. And then when I sort of stopped moving around so much, I started to, you know, pick up my guitar again. And that's when I started to get a love of blues and jazz, swing, the Rap Hack, that kind of stuff. So Sinatra and Ella Fitzgerald, and like that lot, that kind of music. But I'd also grown up with my nan actually was a big, my mum's mum was a big musical influence as well because she listened to music constantly. And I spent a lot of time with her because both my parents worked. And she listened to a lot of Elvis and she listened to a lot of Patsy Cline. And so consequently, I love Patsy Cline. Crazy is one of my favorite songs. Love Patsy Cline. Not quite so keen on Elvis. But I love Patsy Cline. So that probably fed into the whole like jazz thing as well. And then in the early 2000s, I started listening to quite a lot of sort of like, I guess what would be called like alternative stuff. Like, the Fratellis and things like that. Let me look at my like tabs list. Oh, there's a lot of classic rock stuff as well, like Bon Jovi, Guns N' Roses. Daft Punk, quite like Daft Punk. Ed Sheeran, I really got into Ed Sheeran early on. The Foo Fighters. Gorillaz, I like Gorillaz. Hoosier, love Hoosier. Hugh Laurie, oh man, Hugh Laurie's blues and jazz is so good. Jose Gonzalez. No Doubt. Oh man, I love No Doubt. Yeah, No Doubt, Nora Jones. Some of these are from my parents, actually. Nora Jones is something my parents like. And then I found a few years ago, maybe, I don't know, 10, 12 years ago, there's a guy called Obadiah Parker. So this guy is currently I love him. He's just the thing that I go to when I want to listen to something. The actor from House, yeah. He's an amazing musician. Obadiah Parker. He does cover stuff, and then he released an album called The Siren and the Saint, and it is my favorite album at the moment. I listen to that all the time when I listen to music. Hugh Laurie does jazz. He is an amazing pianist and an amazing singer. Yeah. It's actually in Stephen Fry, because he was Stephen Fry's roommate at university. And Stephen's autobiographies recall him being an amazing pianist when he was like 18, when they moved in together. So he's been playing his whole life. Yeah, he's George from Blackadder, and it's such a weird juxtaposition to see him playing serious music with people like Tom Jones. Very, very cool. Did you not know this? Yeah. He has, if you go on YouTube or Spotify or wherever, I'm trying to remember his album. He has a couple of jazz albums. One of them is called Let Them Talk. I forget what the other one is called. It might be called Let Them Talk 2. I can't remember. But yeah, if you like it, it's very, very good. He covers quite a lot of like classic tunes and just makes them his own. Occasionally he'll have a guest singer or pianist. Very good. Yeah, they did a bit of music stuff, yeah. What else? Ray LaMontagne. I love Ray LaMontagne. His voice is astonishing. Ray LaMontagne, The Chili's, Reef. Robbie Williams. I really like Robbie Williams. Scouting for Girls. I love Scouting for Girls. The band. Spin Doctors. That was one of the ones from my teenage years. The Spin Doctors. Very cool. Yeah, then I got into this, like the Fratellis, the period where all the bands came from Manchester and they were all called The Something. The Fratellis, the Fray, the Killers, the Lumineers. There were loads of them. There was so many. Manchester was just pumping them out. 10 a day. Tom Waits. Veruca Salt. Ah, I love Veruca Salt. And Weezer. Veruca Salt and Weezer. Can you tell I'm going down the list alphabetically? Veruca Salt and Weezer. There you go. That'll give you an idea. Whistle Stop Tour. So yeah, quite an eclectic mix. A lot of that is like single songs. There'll just be like one song from a particular band that I really like, and I'll just go and listen to that, and then that's it. Or a particular album. So like, for example, there's one Rage Against the Machine album that I really like, and that's probably the only one I'm ever going to listen to. Hello, Tibbets. Rage Against the Machine by Rage Against the Machine. The eponymous album. Radiohead are very, very variable. Yeah. So are REM, actually. REM have changed. If you listen to their first couple of albums and you listen to the later stuff, just totally different. You would think it was different bands. If Michael Stipe didn't have such a distinctive voice, you would swear that it was two different bands. Okay, so we have Affondatore. And we have Gontereri. Oh boy. Gorillas, like again, Gorillas, I only really know that the one album when they first got together. After Blur kind of dissipated a little bit and Damon started that up. That's the only really Gorillas that I know. Are you okay, Staney? Are you having a stroke? Do you need a bondulance? So we're on -4. Which could be worse. Could be better. Alright, let's let's take some actual camouflage. See if we can make people not be able to aim at us very well. I know, Staney, I know. We're up to 42 matches now, which means we're going to be playing at least 46. Oh boy, just out of interest. What is my, like, number 10 most played ship? Like, how many matches would I have to play in this to get it in my top 10 most played ships? Let's have a look. Wow's Numbers is thinking about it. Is it win one, lose one? Yeah, so that's been the problem, is that I had a run of bad luck where the teams were just melting and stuff. And, like, I was doing okay, but the teams were just dying. And so I got 4 losses in a row. And so I've gone, like, and so now I'm just kind of coasting. So, like, my average over most of the history of the ship has been 50. But I just happen to be under the bar. Which is... Ugh. You can see it in the game, yeah, but it takes ages to load, he says, waiting for WoW's numbers to load. Normally, this is quicker. StatsBloke. No, stats. I could have started a new account by now and played 950 ships. Hello?
Meep, 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 meep.
Let's say a bit. Okay. So, battles. When that feeling when you scroll all the way down in WoW's numbers and you get to the bit you want and then it refreshes because it's just loading the new data.
One morning I shot an elephant in my pajamas. How he got in my pajamas, I don't know.
Okay. My numbered, unbelievably, my 10th most played ship is Friedrich der Grosse. 164 battles. I barely play that anymore, and yet it is still in my top 10. I find that unbelievable. Missouri is number 4, and I barely play that one. So I would need 164 battles in this in order to get it into my top 10. So we're like 120 battles out. I genuinely hope that this does not go on for that long. Right, like my account is open, you can go and look yourself. Oh, it is good. No, it's good shape. I like Freddy, but it's just the fact that I haven't played it for, you know, regularly for years and years and years, and yet it's still in my top 10. I find that unbelievable. Okay. Oh dear God. This is like trying to touch something that you know is going to hurt you. You know? Like, you know that you're going to get a static shock off that trampoline, or you know you're going to get a static shock off that car, or you know that your puppy's going to sink its teeth into you, or whatever. Okay. That's quite the jump. Alright, team. Please don't melt. Please don't melt, and please don't abandon my flip and flank. That is the main problem I've had in this ship. Is my flank mates abandoning the flank. We are all nubs. Okay. Just a few. Yeah, it's probably safest if we say a few. Just an indeterminate number of wins. Okay, just to warn you, the reason you haven't been seeing eBay ads is because it's the weekend and other streamers have obviously taken the quota earlier in the day. At midnight, they will probably start again. Just to warn you. If you're watching on Twitch. If you're not watching on Twitch, don't worry about it. All right, we're gonna get. I'm gonna get a Kashiro, a Gorzovoy, a Vermont. Gorzovoy's in this div with the Kashiro. Four 501 will be on the other flank. They have a Shima Delny division, which is over there, which means we get a Elbing, which will react fantastically to my sap if I can actually hit it and see it. I bet that this Delana comes across it when I can't shoot it. It's currently behind the island. Or the Gorzovoy comes across it when I can't shoot it. Wacky wish. Oh, what? Oh, it's our submarine's in a div. That confused me. Is that sub-capping? Might as well shoot. Is that sub-capping, or is the Elbing in there? Hi, Shinano. Bye, Shinano. It could be both of them. I don't think it is. I think it's the elbing on the surface and the sub is kind of up and down. Well, at least me versus a Mecklenburg is in my favor, for sure. No, but don't forget that just because the ping marker is there doesn't mean that that's where the sub is. The sub can be in a massive area around that ping marker. So I just aimed at the ping, because statistically speaking, the ping marker is going to be, on average, the middle of the circle. But that doesn't mean that they're actually there. So the fact that I didn't hit it is not surprising. Because if there's only one ping and you have nothing else to go on, that's not surprising. The Elbing's position is bold. I quite like that. On the surface? No, so it's to do with spotted and unspotted, not surface or not surface. Depth has nothing to do with it. If the sub is rendered when it pings, the ping marker will appear on the sub. If it's not rendered, regardless of depth, the ping marker will appear on a line parallel with the ping, regardless of the direction that the sub is facing or traveling, although there is a way of telling that as well. But you don't know where the sub is, and so the length of that line, which is debatable, is doubled, because you don't know where the middle is. And so, and also you don't know that it's a line, and so you have to draw a circle around that of that radius, and so it ends up that the area that the ship can actually be in is quite large. And now I have to shut up and concentrate because we are very losing. This Immelman is hopefully going to spot this Elbing in a second, and I should be able to kill it, but I still think we're going to lose. He's out. Okay, that should be him. Yeah, I haven't watched that the whole way through. I'm not sure I entirely agree with everything that he said, because we had a bit of a private DM chat about it, and I don't think that he and I agree on a couple of things. But absolutely, yeah, go for it. Just bear in mind that he might not have the same exact opinions as me. I'm not quite sure how I missed that. This Shinano seems to have a little bit of the hots for me. Yeah, Bo is the hamster. I think It's not a hamster, it's a chinchilla. Bo is the small, fluffy mammal. We like the water. Miniature giant space chinchilla, that's the one. Futurama marathon, cool. That's another thing that I haven't seen. I should probably see it somewhere. It's not looking good for the -3. Yeah, I'm the same, Sam. Like, I'm familiar with the characters and some of the, like, famous quotes and stuff. Even some of the famous episodes, but I've never seen an episode of it. I really wish I hadn't just used my DCP. Oh, man, that didn't hit me. Fuck off. Oh, shit, he's inside my bloom. But that's not good. Well, we're going to -5 town, chat. This is just the ship that won't die, you know? The ronk that will not ronk. Which is ridiculous. It's like taking an Olympic 100-meter runner to a school fete and them not being able to win over and over and over again. Hi. Hi there. You are very close to me. Are you aware? Are you aware what happens when I do this? Yeah, I don't think so. Still winnable, you reckon? Apart from the losing part, yeah, sure. Oh, now I get the 10K? Thanks. Over and over and over and over again. Can I remember where the steel is? Can I? Bollocks. There's one. Well, I mean, Azrael, like, you, kind of the entire game. The entire game is microtransactions, so you could make that statement about literally the entire game. So I see what you mean. I don't entirely agree with you. Because it's not just that part, right? It's the entire thing. Because it's the business model. It shouldn't surprise you that that is how it works in a free-to-play game. And it's all driven by looking at, you know, player behavior metrics. And so if it looks from the data like players prefer, well, not prefer, but it looks like if players will interact monetarily more with one thing than another thing, inevitably that's the direction that the company will go. And so if it looks like, you know, if players could give like 1,000 doubloons once, or 100 doubloons 12 times, and it looks like players give 100 doubloons 12 times more often than they give 1,000 doubloons once, then obviously Wargaming are going to split it up into the 12 100s. It's all data driven. They just do whatever the players do. In the same way that a shop will sell items that will sell, and they don't sell items that won't sell. Okay. Let's wait here. Well, the venue's already spotted. Which is interesting. Right, okay. That is a lighthouse Venezia. Hey, Jibby. -5. Basically treading water for the last 2 weeks. Do they have the leg mod? No. They have the range build, lighthouse build. Which is why they charged in at the beginning. Because when you min-max, you know, the ability to work at range, it makes perfect sense to charge up to the bottom of the cap at the beginning of the match. Did you know that? Alright, that's a good start. He's not actually in the camp. Shiki's gonna just slowly kite. I do need to bear in mind that there is a Montana and Incomp over there. Please don't need those torps. Okay, good. Hey, how you doing? Don't stop and go forward. Don't stop and go forward. Don't stop and go. Ah, you bastard. He's gonna kill the Trump. Live. Oh man. Here comes their throw. Arrgh. Yeah, but the Wishing Morph's not money. The Wishing Morph is free resources. I didn't spend any money on it. I got it with entirely free resources. Oh, am I thinking of the wrong one? Apologies. I always get those two confused. But like, Board, like to counter what you've said, if Wargaming do something like that and then they keep repeating it, it's because people are engaging with it. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it. Because doing something like that over and over again, if it's not making money, would be stupid. And they're not going to do it. So of course people are engaging with it, otherwise Wargaming wouldn't repeat it. And I can think of plenty of examples of monetized events from the past that they only did once. Like ship rentals. Remise. Aha. It is midnight. Yeah, exactly, Prayer. That's the whole marketing of games like this is based on that principle. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. And now, sorry, and I need to stop talking about this. It's a very interesting topic, which I have a lot of opinions on. But right now, I need to play the game. Oh shit, the smoke's inside my bloom. Oh man, I should not be looking at chat. I'm not concentrating. sure you die, and then we have to deal with this little situation. Do I just ram the Shiki? I think we should go and ram something. Don't say that. Nah, 2 pence. Oh, he didn't shoot me? Oh, there's a sphere. There's a flippin' sphere. Oh, that was too far to the left, you numpty. Too far to the left. Yeah, so to summarize the whole money thing, it should not surprise you that free-to-play game tries to make money. If you don't like it, don't interact with it. That's it. If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live. Those can't go wrong, right? Right?
Hydrate.
Okay. More than 900 points. Should be fine. Data packing, I know, isn't it horrible? I empathize. Don't get some internal organ infection at the same time, though. That's not fun. Cannot recommend that. Doors. Yeah, well, pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. I did nothing but I won. And back to -4. get rid of everything. Yeah, I was pretty ruthless when I packed up the old house. I was pretty ruthless. It was partly driven by being ill, because I just didn't want to deal with it. I'm like, right, you can go, you can go, you can go. I took so many carloads to the recycling center. Got rid of so much shit. It's really, really good. But occasionally now I'm like, oh yeah, I can just do that. Oh no, I can't. No, I don't have that anymore. But I think it was a good move, because there was so much stuff that I hadn't touched for like so many years. I need to do the same thing with my clothes. The one thing I didn't really do very well was go through my clothes. Yeah, it's also hard to know. If you don't know where you're going, I had the advantage, of course, knowing where I was going. So I know how much space I had. Or didn't have, because this house has no storage. None. Which is why I have an entire room dedicated to storage. Lotions and potions. Yeah, Grey Wolf, but that's the thing that stops you throwing it away in the first place, you know? It's that attitude of, oh, but maybe one day I'll need this little plastic pot. Maybe one day. I'll need this textbook from my university's, you know, second year business studies course. No, you don't. You're never going to refer to that. Ever. Research. Earwigs? Do they accept you at the recycling center? Well, that's a good start. Our Iowa is not connected. Great, cool. Okay, any day now. I've got so many things. Any day now. Any day now. Any day now. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. No, you won't. Workflow admin. I don't know, every time I want to dejunk, I just think about the fact that, you know, I lived out of a single bag for a whole year. I just lived out of a rucksack. It was fine. You need a lot less stuff than you think you do. That's AP. You gonna de-reverse? You gonna reverse and then de-reverse? What are you gonna do? You're gonna de-reverse, aren't you? You're not gonna de-reverse. You gonna take the shells? Nice. Only one. Chima, where did you drop your hit points? Don't take those torps. What's better than 2 destroyers in the cap, both taking torps? Nothing. Why are they gonna do it? That gearing appears to be high. No, don't stop and turn in. Oh my god. The player made it look like they were gonna panic and run, and then they didn't. So how's the other flank going, team? My god, I suck. Hopefully I guessed that drift about right. I think I did. That might be quite nice. 6 pans, I'll take that. He's not happy right now. And it's surprised that he didn't die. Okay, at least Gearing can't take those torps. It's gonna go through a ship. I am inside the Shima's torp range, which is bad. Are you shooting? You gonna take a gearing torp and die? Nope. Limbo, what are you doing? Oh, Brindisi. Thanks for making a gap. Well, back to -5 we go. Because these guys are all pretty much dead. Okay, I'm spotted. And is that the Yu-Yang or the Shima? Okay, this Vermont is currently running a heal. I don't know exactly where the Yu-Yang is, but it's a reasonable distance away. I think it might be the Yu-Yang that capped. I'll just pause here for a second. I could smoke and use that as a little radar. Ooh, you might do torps. Okay, time to go. Okay, so he's still torping the Vermont. Oh, clever girl. I think you're dead, but let's just put the shells in the air anyway. And then run the F away. Okay, they won the other flank. That's good. Now we have to run, and this Columbo's already proven that he's quite aggressive, so he might chase. So I just died on A. That's good. Well spotted. Shima's close enough that those torps reached us. This is going to end up being a problem. Partially because I can't hurt the Columbo. Partially because my Brindisi is dead. Also because I've got a Yu Yang behind me and a Shima there at 90 degrees, which means I am dead. So I think what I have to do here is turn, smoke, and hope that one of the destroyers is not paying attention. That's way too early for me, though. I was hoping to surprise the Yu Yang. Oh, he's gonna smoke anyway. Oh, I really want to take that shot. I'm really hoping that the Yu Yang is just gonna be here somewhere. Nope, I'm screwed. And he's not going to go behind the island, so I have to stop. If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live. Oh, he's over there. Oh. Oh, man. Come on. Nice. Oh, this is so flipping close. Don't turn in. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Thanks for the smoke, Betty. Ah, this is so close. Taking out a super ship would be good, though. Do I have enough hit points? I don't even know. I do not. Progress, yeah, but this is a loss. So, yes and no. I'm trying to drag these two as far down as I can to give the rest of the team a chance. The way that they were behaving over on A, I'm not sure that they can do it. The Columbo followed me a little bit. This Iowa didn't connect for a long time, so I'm kind of not expecting very much from them. Shima is currently gunboating a Zhao. boy. You're being busy and it being your fault. Those two things are not related. You can be busy and it's your fault. I do not have high hopes because there's going to be Shima Torps coming in here shortly. You blame Sang? Yeah, me too. Kitakami versus Zhao. Gunboat. Oh, but you just turn broadside to the front door. Keep turning, 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 keep turning. "32 seconds. Kitakami needs to kill the Zhao. Or the Iowa needs to kill the Zhao, but its guns aren't pointing that way. 20 seconds. Nope. I'm destined to ping pong between -4 and -5 forever. Eventually, the heat death of the universe, my win rate, my account win rate will approach 50. Glutton for punishment? I am a glutton for punishment. I literally have a challenge, which is like me being a glutton for punishment for the past 5 years. Literally the whole point. Maybe. Maybe not. There'll be no matter left. It'll just be highly dissipated, highly ordered energy throughout the universe, except there will be one loot box floating along. With that gold, this gold blubbly stuff coming out of it. Right. I need a quick pee break. I will be back very shortly. The profile of the plane is like watching your cat throw up. How very dare you. Hey! Quick flicks. Meow. Oh yeah, no, you're right, that is disgusting. Look at that nose. I hadn't noticed that the propeller, like the engine mounting, is like coming out of the mouth of the lion. Oh, that is great. Chad, don't tell Grumbles. Don't tell Grumbles that we're on well-being -7 on day 2. Oh. Okay, okay, don't forget you need to go for the midway. Once you pass that big island, you can go straight towards my hull. You're playing a game-doing challenge. So we're doing Fantastic Racing. So this is something we've done quite a few times now. Digger is actually grounded. Digger's going to take a torp because he grounded. Bye-bye, Digger. Was that Possum that shoved him onto the island? I think it was. If that was Possum that caused that death, that's pretty cool.
Looks like
they probably had Hydro running, so... And there's also a gigantic gap where the...
Oh! Please nerf autopilot from across the map.
Well, I guess those torpedoes were very effective, I could say.
That was a 25... Yeah.
Ooh.
Amazing shot there.
Oh, no, don't lie. That thing's actually pretty tanky, too.
Yep.
So, wow. Really nice shot, for sure.
Well, that makes it much easier.
I am nuts. All right. Ew. Something has bitten me. What happened? I suck. And then I don't suck. And then I suck. And then I don't suck. And then I suck. And then I don't suck. Pretty much. Twerk that booty. Okay. Bros have 7.2. But he's got his special smoke. You might be able to grab that cam. Oh, wrong ammo. I'm really hoping like the Cabo tries to go for the buff. See you, Raptor. Shumbat, we're being very aggressive. Are we aware that we are being very aggressive? Ooh, it is the camera. Ooh, there's a torp. He had to stop for the torp. That'll leave a mark. Oh, Jean-Bart, why? Why are you there? Charles Montel on the other side of the map died, so naturally we hear it like it's next to us. Great sound design. And yet I can't hear a bloody submarine that dies underneath me. I can hear a Charles that's 35 kilometers away. Come on, go forwards, go forwards, go forwards. Yeah, do that. No, don't stop. You want to panic and run. Jumbot, have you considered not dying? Oh, Gascoigne's gonna get the reload buff. If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live. So if our Burrows has brain, then it could become quite a nuisance, though something knows it's there because it's being told. Ooh, that's nice. He's trying to become one with the rock. Oh, I'm about to become public enemy number 1. They fixed that bug. In about 2017. It was in the patch notes. Seven pens. Burrows, of course, is going to die. Because he went down there with no plan. Although I might be able to get rid of the radar, that'd be cool. Did I just hit the Iwami instead of the Georgia? Hope you two have a plan. That did a lot more than I was hoping it would do. Burrows, I really hope that you have some tools. Oh god, there's a Kitakami. Why would you wait in a smokescreen to be charged at if you don't have any torpedoes? Alright, so Kitakami can do one. So I'm gonna leave him alone. Let him play with the Des Moines. I'm gonna run behind this nice torpedo blocking island. And go back to the middle where I belong. Does he have RPF? No. The Kitakami is quite a long way from the Des Moines because he only just got spotted. So he's probably going around underneath, which means that Des Moines is straight lining, so he's probably going to die. Yeah, there he goes. Alright, so he's so far away, I'm going to go up here. I don't know if the Petro is intentionally going towards the buff, whether they're just kiting accidentally in that direction. Let's get ourselves a damage buff. Hopefully that Pioneer can cap A with the Vincent as well. It's almost certainly part of a mod, but I've used these mods for so long that I can't remember what the base game looks like. Oh no, the Kitakami killed the Des Moines. That is bad. Clunk. I'm still spotted. That must be the Aventurier. Oh, that's edgy. Okay. That'd have been AP. That would have really flipped it. Is it? Oh, yes. It's got one of the highest sided, flattest sided citadels in the whole game. It's like Conqueror on steroids. It's Conqueror wearing a hat. This has not gone how I was hoping that it would go. Going to -6 town. Yay. I played Super Columbo, I have not. I can't believe it's not Conqueror. It's better than Conqueror. It's more explodey than Conqueror. It's got a hat. That's cool. I love how he's basically taken no damage. Cool. Hi. Oh, you are so dead. You are so incredibly dead. Asking for a friend. If I eat an entire bag of cashews, is that okay? As long as they're not fried. Yeah, I think they might be. I think they're roasted, but they are salted. Very nice. This ship. This ship. Literally kissed. Is that friend eating to fill the void of a loss in World of Warships or to not be hungry? In my case, it's to not be hungry. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, subtle camouflage isn't working, so we need like loud camo. Pineapples, that's all we need. Tropical. We're gonna put some pineapple on this pizza. No, I've got them turned off, because I still haven't fixed them. I turned them back on for one match and then turned them back off again. Stutters galore. Every time a new one rendered, whole game. What's that now, like 8 months, 9 months? Not fit for purpose. So many affundatories. Oh. Okay. Whoever kills Kitakami +1. If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live. Oh boy. 50s at 56? 54. Wait, you're about to tell me some secret. Stats, if you aim at the second porthole from the left on the affundatory, thou shalt destroy it. Oh, I know about Kitakami. Yeah. Kitakami go bloop. Affundatory missed as well. Don't turn right. Good. So annoying. So frustrating when you get the aim right and you still miss. Am I using aiming systems? Almost certainly. Yeah. Yeah, it's just as. It's quite a distance. It's right on the end of my range. Pinklana, why are we not capping? Hello? Just drove through the cap and then drove out of it again. Why? You trying to help your friend on B? That would be an acceptable excuse. Can I help your friend on B? I think it's the daring on that side. I don't think you're going to be seeing it. Nope, it's the shimmer on this side. It had occurred to me, Shebas, funnily enough. And Shima takes Torps because it's sitting parallel to a Shimakaze that it knew was there. Don't sit parallel along the edge of a cap in a destroyer. Not a good plan. Okay, it is definitely time to turn out, because these guys are coming. Why are you inside my smoke bloom? Why are you a perfect target inside my smoke bloom? Go away. Why did I not land more shells? Why is there a coal bear? Oh, Mr. Daring. Okay. That's how that's supposed to go. Maybe Zoki not paying attention? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're okay. Oh, that Zoki is being really annoying. I'm gonna start shooting the Affondatore because he's kind of put himself in a bit of a crossfire. Ow! Yeah, ow, Delano. Okay, no worry. If you listen very carefully, you can hear Ipanema in the background. They're just sitting there sipping on their pina colada, watching the battle, having a great time. Ow, okay, truce. I do have the slight problem that the Shima just has free reign over coming up right behind me. And yet it hasn't, unless it's literally right behind this island. I'm gonna wait and get this heal back. Can I not be on fire? Thank you. Oh, there's a cyclone. Okay. Of course, I'm gonna get smacked before I can run this heal, or I'm gonna run the heal and then lose all the health to that Fondatore because the Shima is spotting me. Come on. Fade. Alright. Now we turn up towards where the Ushakov is, and I get to find out how close this Shima is. 9.3, 8.9, he's 8.9 away from me. But I don't know where. Oh boy. This thing does not turn, and there is a shimmer out there somewhere. I've done 18,000 damage. This is dishonorable. Dishonorable. And a Crazy Ivan. As much as you can do a Crazy Ivan in this ship. There they come. Okay, so he's over there. And over there. Okay, I'll survive, but I'm not going to be very happy about it. Now I'm going in a direction that I did not want to go. Hi. I'm going to see if I can ram you. Oh, I've got a heal coming up. But if he turns his gun, I'm so dead. He's not currently turning his guns. He's looking at the Yushikov. That did nothing. The conclusion I'm coming to, having shot quite a few of these now, is that my sap does not do very much to this thing. Even the superstructure is very difficult to get to. And now I have a Shima problem. Let's do that, just in case he's stupid. Power's back. Oh, welcome back. Totally going to use your colleague as some kind of bad torpedo shield because he's facing the wrong way. Excellent. Although you probably did launch more torps at me. No, you launched them at the Ushkov. Okay. I'll go with that. Okay, this is looking reasonable. They have kind of gone around the back of us towards A. Black Blithe's not looking too healthy. Ushikov, don't YOLO. Get back. Play Montaigne. Get back. I'm gonna put that heal in, I think. Oh, Kitakami. They've asked, what's the effect? Okay. I was a bit worried that I was in the middle of typing and wouldn't get. Guess what? I was going to lose out on a shot, but never mind. Yeah, that'll do that. I was thinking he's probably going to like slap him and then I'll finish him off. No. Just gone. Wisconsin on my broadside. Good. Storm negates Kitakami value, lol. Oh my god. $37,000. If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live. That's the third time in a row I have taken a shot just as the thing gets nuked. I did jolt a bit. Okay, I did nothing but we won. Back to where we started. No. Not where we started. $2.5 in super ships. Have I not rated in this ship yet? I've just realized. Or is that the rating? Oh no, that's the rating. Why is it over there? It's kind of interesting that in like 45 odd battles, I've only got 2. Starting to become statistically significant yet. There are signs. There are signs. But no matter what I think about the ship, data don't lie. Oh no, it's Grandma from Throw. I do know that player. They were just joining as I was leaving. I did a season of clan battles with them. Anyone want no concealment Z44? These nuts. Right, there. Ziploc bag is being zipped. I'm gonna throw it where I can't get to it. I cannot reach that. On the floor. Like, Stats, why have you put on weight? I have no idea. Why do you look like a cashew? Genetics. Well, we have found a Nueve Esparta. Whatever the heck that is. Where are we staying? Jutland-esque thing. Well, I love Jutland, so that sounds pretty cool. Anything that starts with "it's a bit like Jutland" is going to get my attention. You like the trivia? Yeah, we should. I mean, I'll be doing a lot more low tier, so that will inevitably continue. And I have a whole quiz book. It's a huge book, and like quiz books aren't exactly difficult to get hold of. So hopefully, we can do some more of that. It's difficult to do a pub quiz thing. Like, I trust people, but like, it's difficult to do like a pub quiz type thing with teams and whatever online, just because of like how easy it is to either Google things or maybe have like an LLM open in the background in audio mode, just listening to everything and giving you the answers. But just for fun, it's cool. You get him bullied by Jaegers? Yeah, they can do that. Our sleeper dying over there is not great, because now they can push. And I'm in a pretty good position to stop that, but there's a whole bunch of ships over there that look like they're about to maybe turn around. And Nozin Petro, I know I'm not going to do anything to him, so there's just no point in me shooting him. Unless he does that. Stop breaking my gun, you bastard, whoever that is. How did you break the rear one? It's just rude. Eating torps, nice. Our Kronstadt's about to get rushed. What are you doing, Grandma? What are you doing? You do not have a radar. Libertad secondary build? Yeah, absolutely. I think that's kind of the point. Oh, we're going back to -6, aren't we? 6 kilometer torps for Grandma, okay. And 6.1 spotting. Well, the nice thing about Kearsarge is I think most of this lump on top is not that well armored on the side. Unless he stops and I hit the turrets. Yup. Hi, Hector. This is not looking great. So Grandma can't sneak up on me and taunt me because it doesn't have the taunt range. Does that mean I can have some privacy? No. Which means that for some reason he's pushing me, but I don't understand why. Because he can't do anything to me. Apart from spot. Oh, I can't quite reach him. Is he gonna dodge swords anyway? Yes. Okay, cool. Oh boy. Oh, fuck. Hi. That's not where I thought you were gonna be. Now I will pay. We're winning on ships, which is the ironic thing. I'm broadside to a Kearsarge. This is not a good, happy place. Okay, that was a nice sound. Sound of armor actually working. I killed my own clanmate. I really hope he didn't get torps off on me. So I really need to stop here right now. Okay, we desperately need some, something. Can that Yamagiri get into B? 'Cause I'm pretty sure we can kill this Kearsarge. No, this, if you're talking about this ship, I don't think you are, though, are you? You're talking about Schlieffen? Schlieffen Citadel is quite vulnerable. It's not quite as bad as the rest of the line, but it is still quite vulnerable. Oh, Libertad, yeah, that too. There is a 4501. Our K1 has its basket ready. Does the K1 know what it's for? ping, 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 ping. I have no idea what's been going on in your flank, but it looks like you're out of position, so I'm gonna ping you. What? Why? Ow. Oh yeah, come up, come up, come up, come up, come up, come up. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful. This is beautiful. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live. This thing does not turn. Okay, I will go towards B if you two are going towards A. Oh, they're gonna get that cap. This is not gonna be a win. What's down there? Howden, Leo, and Ohio. Are they even spotted? Victor? Yeah. No shit. Chad, he's looking at me. £14. Okay. I don't know, man. A minute and a half. All they have to do is hide. Fuck, we're going back to -6. Cannot get a break. All I need is just like that run of bad luck that I had to get down here. All I need is the run of good luck to get back up again. Nope. Is this even worth capping? Not really. We just need to go and try and kill stuff, but they won't be here because they're good players and they will know not to be here. He was away with the submarine. Ah, he's back. No way. Not possible. Especially if the Vallejo broadsides that from one. Can't kill him, so there's no point in shooting at him. This ship is going to break me. so bad. It's completely different to some of the other ones that I've had problems with. Because I know what's so annoying is I know this one is capable of doing it really easily. Is there a tutorial? That's very funny. No. Oh god, it's been a terrible day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 10 on the day. Ugh. It's not good. What are you talking about now, Nicholas? Do you mean me playing this? Just play it like a Venny? I mean, I essentially am. But there are some significant differences. One is that it only has one smoke. 2 is it's way less maneuverable. Far less maneuverable. 3 is it has battleship armor, so it can tank more than Venny can. And 4 is it doesn't have torpedoes. So it isn't the same as Venny. But I am, yes, I am. In terms of the guns, I am essentially playing it the same way that I would play with Venny. Like putting myself in the same positions to take the same shots. But the way that I drive the ship is not the same as a Venny, because it does not drive the same as a Venny. In a Venny, I would be doing like constantly moving, run and gun, rudder juking. Can't do that in this ship. Is one of the least maneuverable battleships in the game. Okay. I say this every time. If I get a shot at any of those 6 small things, in other words, if the stuff in front of me doesn't just die or leave, I can, in theory, have a very good, just like Venny can, I can have a very good match influence on this by just killing, like 1-2-shotting some of those ships. But it relies on me having a shot, which is usually the whole problem. Is why, like, I just, the more I play this, the more I think that my initial impression of it has pretty high match influence because the sap slaps the small stuff, and the small stuff is what you need to win a match, is tempered by the fact that the teams, more often than not, don't prioritize spotting the small stuff because they're not playing like a team. And so that opportunity never gets realized. Yeah, but you can't use smoke and kite for the rest of the match because you only have one. But what you're saying is essentially what I'm doing. Push in, try and take the shots on the small stuff. If the flank gets pushed, turn around and kite using the smoke. If it doesn't get pushed, then push. That's essentially what I'm doing. I would do it a bit differently in a Venny, but yeah, essentially. Immediately the Thrasher dives, so I don't get a shot at the Somme. So now I have to choose. Do I wait for the Somme? Do I take a blind shot at the Somme, which I could do, because he is still in the cab. out there. Oh. Oh, Carolina. Oh, you are not happy right now. I can't flip and kill it. Hang on, it's a bit difficult for me to read. Well, so take this match, for example. I'm as flanked as I could be. Because the other thing, so you gotta remember, this ship has a 1 kilometer turning circle and an incredibly vulnerable broadside. And so, if you're on this map, if I'd pushed down like over here somewhere, I would already be dead. Because I would have put myself into a horrendous crossfire between the Valparaiso, the North Carolina, and the Slava, and the submarines over there as well. So sure. But that doesn't work on every single map. And this is one of those maps where flanking is not necessarily a good thing at both ends of the map. Because you can put yourself into a massive crossfire. Because people don't go all the way across, and so you end up like, you'll have like a battleship here and then one here, and you end up in a huge crossfire. Because people always hide behind this island. Like, the ship is performing fine, so don't misunderstand me. I'm not complaining about the ship and my ability to play the ship. I'm complaining about how the matches are going. Like, I'm getting good results from it. Just not the wins. You're not going to die from that, are you? But you aren't going to surface just as I give up on you. Good. Yeah, this ship wouldn't make it to J2. Okay, so the other flank has kind of gone to crap. This flank is looking kind of okay. I'm really amazed that this Slaver is not taking any damage. And managed to kill that Sabia. Oh man, I was not expecting to have to help with this. Tennessee, don't get rammed. Please don't get rammed. Please don't get rammed. Oh god, the timing on this shot. Okay. Oh boy. If I hadn't killed that Tennessee would be dead. They just said thank you. Okay, so the Sherman is... the problem is I can't do anything to a flipping Colombo. I think I need to stay here and don't broadside the Colombo and try and help with the valve. Because Sherman's going to get the B-cap anyway. Hopefully the destroyers can kill that U-2501. If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live. This Colombo turns towards B. I might try and ram him. Oh, Trump, don't die. Please don't die. Please stay dark. Stay dark, kite, bomb shit. Is your job? Bomb shit, torp shit, don't die. Don't care what order you do that in. Just please do those things. Consumable action time extended. Down this way. Down this way. Down this way. Make it die. Oh my god, he died. Okay, at least it's a trade. Okay, now I need to kite out and try and do something to the Colombo. Do you still have my smoke? What is my smoke for? An 8. Ugh. Okay, let's go this way then. Let's try and get on his outside so he has to deal with me or the destroyers, and he's not going to be able to do both. I'm really hoping the Sherman has a brain. You say that, and yet I am not filled with confidence by the Sherman and the Orage charging towards the Valp and opening fire with 3,000 hit points. Okay, Valp turning away from the caps is good. Me getting 10k is good. Valp turning back in because of the torps is good. This is what I mean. So he now has to choose between dodging Orage's torps and angling to me. Meanwhile, Colombo is... Oh, Colombo's actually quite low. The sub must have got some torps. Let's heal through that. Yeah, this is working how I was hoping it would do. Excellent. So I'm turning the valve more and more and more. You can see how uncomfortable the player is. It's great. Git. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I can't lob that, damn it. Okay. That was a close match. See, most matches go like that. Like, I'll get somewhere between 100 and 150. But there were a whole bunch of matches a while ago where there was just a whole bunch of losses in a row. I just went to reach for the nets and then not let. All right, should we play one more to see if I can put it back where it was when I started today? Because so far, we have played 7? Yeah, 7. And we're on -1 from today. Oh, this ship. What are we up to? 49. This will be my 50th match. Holy crap. Why did I not just stop on 50? Why did I not just get to 50, put it on the shelf, and leave it alone? Why was I like, oh, this one's going to be fine, because it's a strong ship. It's going to be no problem. Get it to at least 55. No worries. Let's go. Oh, I lost. It's not as frustrating as some of the other ones. Yes, Andromeda, several times. Like, I haven't been anywhere. Like, since it went down to, like, -4 or 5, that's where I've been ever since. So my like, for the last 35 matches, my win rate has been 50. Which is what's so frustrating, because I'm playing at the level that is, like, the minimum for ranked, but at the wrong starting point. If I hadn't had that little run of 4 losses, I would be bouncing around 50, going like, oh, okay, never mind. You know, let's just try and push it up, try and get it above. Let's try and get +2. Because my starting point essentially was -4. I'm doing that down here. It's like, oh. Yeah, see, I don't go. A lot of people subscribe to what you've just said. I think the exact opposite is true. It has to be. Because the average win rate of players definitely goes down as the evening goes on. Which means yours relatively goes up. The opposite must be true. Okay, so the same player that was in the Valp in the last match is now in a Minotaur. No, this ship is definitely cursed, there's no question. I'm just grateful that I enjoy playing the ship, you know? Because there have been some other ones where I have not enjoyed playing the ship and it's been in this kind of situation. And those are rough. It could be, yeah. Well, do you know, as the number of matches, because this is my 50th match, right? And once you get up into like 60, 70, 80 territory, then the number of wins and losses becomes statistically significant. You can't, can't get away from that. And so the more games I'm putting into this, the more I'm thinking, the feeling that I have about the ship and the combination of me playing the ship cannot be correct. This feeling that I have that the ship is strong and or I'm good at playing the ship must not be true. Which is weird. It's a weird feeling to have. Because I'm very aware of the fact, you probably heard me say in the past, like when I play 10 games in a ship or like 2 or 3 games in a ship and people ask me what I think, I'm very aware of the fact that that's not enough experience to base anything on. Which is why I advise people, if they're going around, like content creators, asking for opinions on ships, ask them how many times they've played the ship and when was the last time they played it. Because most of the opinions that I think you get off of most content creators about the ships, it's just bullshit. It's just made up bullshit. They probably, think they are giving you good advice, but I think most of the time they're just basing that on nothing. I am a little bit disappointed by that shot, but okay. Might change to AP. No. Don't interrupt me while I'm shooting the Minotaur. Please stay spotted. Please stay spotted. It's under surveyor radar at the moment. Ah! Hopefully some of those were aimed. Yeah, those ones were. Lucky. He's not wrong. Not wrong. And it's good. Yep, go forward, go forward, go forward, go forward. Okay, never mind. Hi. The hell, the Mecklenburg did more damage to me after I turned. Illinois? I don't know if Illinois is a very match influential ship. It's very fun to play, and I think that might be the downfall, right? Just because a ship is fun to play doesn't mean it's good. Which is why when people ask me if I think a ship is good, I always qualify it with, when I say good, I don't necessarily mean good at winning games. For you, it's Kearsarge, yeah. See, for me, that's a great ship. I think this Minotaur over here is a radar miner. Because that smoke is not the Minos. Don't think. Oh man. I'm having the usual problem of I just don't have anything to shoot at. Shimmer is right here. Just shot something and he's not shooting anything else.
I'm not going out there.
I'm definitely... Oh.
Sorry, bro.
2 weeks from retirement.
This is all fine until the Shima comes to play, and then it all goes wrong. Sorry, chat, I'm not able to read right now because I need my eyes. There is a TTS, feel free to use it. Alright, time to move because the Shima is gonna come and torp the shit out of me. Vincent. If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live. Oh, Shima. How Shima? Ooh, oh, he sped up. He was going really slowly. Come on, reload. Oh, and they kept going. Oh, this is not going well, chat. This is not going well. We have no map control. None. I think I have to join these two behind me, but it takes so long to turn the ship around, which is why I don't like turning out in the ship. Because basically once you turn out, that's it. That's you for the rest of the match. Team is, yeah. You gotta turn in. I'm still hoping that this Shima is going to get one last spot at the Shima that might let me thwack it, but it's not going to. He's spotted, he's just going to die. Yeah, I got a broken engine. No cap for you. Shima's dead, that's inevitable. Yeah, so the problem is turning around with this hull is it takes a really long time and a really big distance. And so just because you can't shoot during that time because your broadside is so vulnerable. Like in some battleships you can risk doing that, like Republic, for example, a ship that I know very well. You can risk doing those kind of U-turns in the open because of the armor scheme. But you can't do that in this. Because if a battleship takes a shot at you, you just thwack. Because they will set a W. No question. This is what I was hoping for. Let me see if I can cancel my turn. What are you going to do? You can go backwards? Yep. Okay. Too little too late, though. I can't see where the wind's going to come from. Yeah, he's not flipping helping me. I might sack him. I might sack him and put on a 1-point commander and train him up from scratch so he's a blank slate. This guy's got some terrible doctrine. I don't know. It's not working. Okay, no thinking. Oh, man. Blame the camo. I keep changing the camo. It's not the camo. Gotta turn in. Oh, this ship. This ship. 3 to 9 and make that 2 to 9. Hi. You are what they call a problem. Flippin' turtlebacks. Damn you. Damn you, German armor designers. Damn you. Like my performance is generally very consistent in this ship. Very consistent. I'm usually sitting around that 125 kind of mark. I hope that they weren't asking me why AG. This ship. I didn't promise anything. Like, look at how high scoring these enemy teams are. Every time I lose, there is a cluster of 2000s, even outside arms race. Every single match, there'll be 4 or 5 players at the top of the enemy team who are 2000 plus. Holy crap. Exactly. And then when I win, it's not that way around. Special matchmaking. I'm starting this conspiracy theory of the Discord server of competitive players all sync dropping me is starting to sound more and more likely. Might have to start running matchmaking monitor. Be like, oh really? Where's the line for the third thing? Is it this one? Alright, so I want to get to there. Let's take that, I guess. Boop, boop. Alrighty. Yeah, but like I keep saying over and over and over again, this Weekend Warriors theory doesn't stack up. Because what do you mean by that? Do you mean players are bad? Because if players are bad, relatively, I should be better than playing at a time when players aren't bad, whenever that would be. I can't think when that would be. Like early on a Wednesday evening, when the professionals get home, you know? Because my win rate should relatively go up compared to those players. So this whole thing of weekend, this is why I always like jump on it, because it cannot be true. It might feel like that. I think the time when it would apply, and this is not how I play, would be players who expect the team to behave like a team, and I absolutely do not expect the team to behave like a team. I am expecting every single player in front of me to screw up and die all the time. Unless I know the player, I just assume that they're going to make a mistake and die. But if your playstyle is, this is a team, we're playing as a team, we all understand the objectives, they're going to be thinking the same thing that I'm thinking, then the Weekend Warriors thing might work for you, and you might get worse at the weekend because you're expecting teammates to do things that teams do, and they're not going to do a thing that teams do. Then that might apply, but that's not how I play. Yeah, Haggies, but you are the constant, right? If both teams' players on average are worse at the weekend, you're still better. And so your team should win more than during the week, because all of the players in the match, 11 on your team and 12 on the enemy team, are worse than on a Tuesday. So your win rate should be worse on a Tuesday and better on a Wednesday, on a weekend, because the average players are worse on a weekend and better on a Tuesday. You are the constant. Do you see? Because you're taking up one of those slots. So there are 11 random slots on your team and 12 random slots on the enemy team. And the win rate in every single one of those slots on average goes down at the weekend, is what you're telling me. Do you see? This is why statistically it just doesn't work. That theory doesn't work. Hover over the 3 button to see the... Oh, really? Wait a sec. Ah. Thank you. That makes it much easier. Good tip. Is there a reason I have multiple same premium ship? It's a mod that makes duplicates have the name of the ship that they're based on, so that I don't have to learn the names of 200 ships that are carbon copies that I don't need to know the names of. So when I see a Schlieffen, it's a Schlieffen. It's not a whatever the Schlieffen copy's called. It's not a, oh look, it's a new ship called a blibbly 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 blub. It just says Schlieffen. Makes it much easier. Gives me half a chance. How are you supposed to blame your teammates? I know, right? Well, so this is the problem, Haggis, right? So this is an argument as old as time. This is an argument that goes back to the beginning of this game and goes back through the history of online team v team games. Once you do what you're saying, which you can do, you can totally do it. Once you do some kind of assisted matchmaking where you take into account the players and maybe like the ships they're in or their statistics or something like that. Once you do that, you then can't use win rate as a measure of anything. Because as soon as you do that, everyone's win rate starts to come down towards 50. Or up towards 50. So you can't use win rate to do that kind of matchmaking because it undoes itself, right? And so you need to find something else. So then the question is, what do you use? But what you're talking about doing is essentially creating a ranked ladder. And in a ranked ladder, everyone's win rates trend towards 50. If you're punching above your weight, you'll drop down. If you're punching under your weight, you'll float up. Until you find your skill level. Yeah, I think it is Underman. There's definitely, in the background of the Brawls matchmaking, there is definitely some kind of clan battles like grouping going on for sure, because if I do solo brawls and I have a run of good luck and I like do really well.
6,633 resubbed for 31 months total tier 1.
Hey man, thank you very much for the 31. The matchmaking for each brawl match is randomized, right? It's not even symmetrical in brawls. So you can have like 4 battleships versus 2 cruisers and 2 destroyers. It's random. But which players are in that queue is not random. If you have a run of good luck in brawls, you win a whole bunch in a row, I will notice. If you're into collectibles, take a look at what's live on eBay right now. Sponsored by eBay Live. I will notice that I start to pull lots and lots of comp type clans in divisions. And if I lose a whole bunch in a row, I'll start to realize I'm not getting many divisions. I'm getting like newer players, non-clanned players, players who don't have complete builds on my team as well as the enemy team. And so, and it seems to jump. I noticed this several times. It seems to be, it's not like a gradual ladder. It's more like a set of pools, which makes me think that in the background it's running like ranked something, you know, like ranked pools or clan battles pools, where there's like 4 or 5 different groups. And you move up between those groups or down between those groups as you get better or worse, just to make sure that you're in a group of players who are approximately the same skill level as you are. So you don't keep getting punched in the face, or you're not acting as a seal clubber, so that everyone can enjoy the brawls. That seems to be the case. But once you're in that pool, it's random. That's how it appears to work to me, but obviously we don't know for sure because it's Black Book. But when I do 1v1 next week, when I do 1v1 probably on Tuesday, and probably on Friday, when I do 1v1, maybe we can have a look at that and we can see. Maybe I can have Matchmaking Monitor open and we can keep an eye. We're like, okay, if I get a few wins in a row, does the win rate of the enemy players seem to go up? Be interesting. Maybe we could science it and make some notes. That could be kind of a cool experiment, actually. I wouldn't be able to publish the win rates to you because I'm not allowed to do that, but I could definitely keep a note and tell you, like, the changes. Science. Matchmaking had several changes recently. What is your source on that information? Where did you get that from? Because I do not think that is true. You could, but I can't encourage that either. Right, yeah, you could. I'm not, I can't stop you. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Yak. It is very difficult from one player's perspective to work that out. If a whole bunch of people wrote down their results, then that would help. Yeah, Nicholas, I don't think that's true. I think you are correct that that is a rumor. I don't think it has any basis in fact. Check your sources. Right. Let's give me some dinner. 'Cause I'm hungry. They base the matchmaking on camo, can you imagine? Oh, you're wearing that camo, are you? Special pool. Dinner sounds good, I know, right? Let's do what's going on in Texas? Cicadas, usual. There is a cardinal. There's a pile of peanuts. Ooh, it's good timing, actually. Hula's just been out with the peanuts. Let's go to Arkansas. Yes, Haggies. Had breakfast before the stream. Kind of lunch, kind of after the stream. YouTube, I'm going to end you. Thank you very much for watching. Please do consider pressing subscribe. Don't forget, everyone on all 3 platforms, that all the VODs are on all 3 platforms. You can go watch and watch. Go back and watch any of my streams, like the train stream that I did yesterday, which was super mega fun. Go back and watch that on YouTube, on Kick, on Twitch. It's there. It's permanently there on YouTube. So feel free to go back and watch that later. Hit subscribe or follow on your various platforms. Make sure you have notifications set to go live. And I'll see you Tuesday.